Right there. Oh! We got the lot. We got the stuff. Yeah. Hello? Yes, Lord. Welcome to my front porch. Welcome to my front porch. I'm sweeping. I'm sweeping now. Hello? Ooh, I have been inspired. Yes, I have. I get busy. I got things to do. I got to sweep my front porch. Always keep your front porch swept. And hoodoo. And hoodoo. We got to get up and sweep your front porch. Keep the evil spirits away. Yes. We gonna discuss food in a minute, okay? Ooh, I ain't realized I can't do that. I got a lot I got to do. The wind high is blowing dirt on me. Yeah. I got a bad habit of not wrapping my hair. Wrap your hair when you're messing with dust. Keep your brooms upright. This will serve justice for all of the descendants of the indentured servants. Never put a broom down like this. Always spit on the broom before you sweep. And then you sweep. Hello? And we're going to talk about all that in a minute. We're going to get to it. But I got to do my hallelujah dance first. I have to do my little holy dance. You know what I mean? My hallelujah dance. Okay, let's sit down and let's talk. Let's sit down, like Grandma would say, and let's talk.
Hey, how's it going? Right here. Okay, this is totally out of the blue.
So I have been inspired.
I'll make it quick.
I have been inspired
Lord.
to get out here on this nice breezy day. They say the storms are coming. That's what they say. That's what they say. So these songs are inspiring me. I'm being inspired.
There was a family on their way down south. And they had gone as far as they could go, and they made their way into it. They were driving on a dirt road. Storm came. The lightning started flashing. young man that was driving the car lost control of the automobile.
Excuse me, y'all.
Keep your life, turn down the fun and keep all your life, turn down the fun and keep all your life. See what my Lord has done, where I've gone, don't worry, where don't. Well, see what my Lord has done. Here I stand with my food in the home. Well, here I, oh, here I.
I'm ready now. Here's Thumbelina. She's still with me. I could not part with her. And here is Gede. And I made these dolls. Hello? I don't play with dolls. I make them. I don't play with dolls. I make dolls. Yes. Handmade. I got many doll making ancestors. Both of my aunties that I showed, my great aunt and my auntie, is right here on my social media channel. And they're storytellers, just like I am. I inherited them. Hello. And we're also doll makers and jewelry makers. And we are true hoodoo doctors. Come on, hold your head up, Thumbelina. Hold your head up. Show them that beautiful face of yours. Gede is 10 years old. Thumbelina's only a year. Okay, y'all.
No one seems to know this, but Emma.
Okay. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? Can y'all hear me loud and clear? Now, once we do these blues vibes, the video is just about almost like blocked everywhere because they're very protective of these blues songs. How you doing, QT? Okay. Let me get closer because I'm trying to see everybody before we get deep into this video. Very windy day today, y'all. Hey, Kentrail, how you doing? Al Purer said, are you going to perform blood magic? Not here on the front porch, but I do it periodically. I do. And we're going to talk about a lot of that stuff. If you have challenges with your finances, hello? Troubles on your job, you look bad. You ain't been well. You need to call Root Dr. Davis, Mother Wilson Tree. If you need a reading, you got hidden mysteries that you can't figure out. We'll go to the Crossroads and we'll figure it out. Hello? So anyways, I'm going to be working on getting everything set up. I don't know how much time the wind going to give me to get everything straightened out. But y'all, I'm going to play some music because I got to get a few more things ready for you. For y'all who don't know, I was born in the South. Hello? I was pushed up out of the soul or the womb of the South. I did not migrate to the South. Understand? The South spit me out. I am a product of those people they call indentured servants and slaves. We were so-called brought on the boats from West Africa. Most of the West Africans are heavily populated in the Southeast. We were brought here, hello, it is said, but y'all know how I'm on the fence about that, without practices. Voodoo, Ifa, we brought that. Anime, we brought that here. And we compiled them to introduce a system or create a system called what? Hoodoo. Hoodoo is not anything that the descendants of West Africa have to be initiated in. I am hoodoo. I am. And if it was an initiation process, it's initiated through the wombs of the southeastern ancestors. I was hoodoo when I came up out of the swamps. Hello? Without that. The reason why I say that because, you know, we surrounded by lots of, we're like an inland, we're just surrounded by lots of water. The Alabama River. And then I forgot the other name of that river. Let me see what the other name of that river is. We got another river that surrounds us too. And I'm like, oh, okay. We got 2 rivers here. Well, I am. Now, Alabama got multiple rivers. I am proud of my heritage of hoodoo. And yes, I was taught by my auntie all the hoodoo she know. And then taught by my adopted mama, who is Jamaican, what I could figure out from her and her hoodoo and her obia from Jamaica. So I know who I am. And I come from a good, strong stock, hello, of matriarchs. Some people didn't come from that. They're not very sure of who they are because nothing was handed down. And this is why I'm here. I'm here to remind you all who you were before colonialism or colonization. Hello? So what I need to do is look this other river up. 2 rivers in Montgomery, Alabama. Hello? And lots of people are going to be coming here because they want to know. They want to know. But when you come to me and you learn from me, you've been on my channel for quite a bit of time, you must hail me in high regard. Because what I've done I didn't have to do it. So the spirits of my ancestors get angry and pissed off when there is one who comes to take up the feast of our table and then turn around and try to publicly blaspheme us or pervert us. Hello. If your mouth has gone south of an unclean man and you put my name on your tongue, I take it as a threat. You are trying to pervert. Hello? So if there is any strife in your life, I ain't talking about y'all wonderful people. It is because you have offended my ancestors. And our women, I want you to be very careful. Do not put a random man's penis in your mouth. Do not put a random man's penis in your mouth for money. You have now perverted your tongue and you have created a fork tongue. See, these things are very important in our traditions, our southern traditions of how we live, our lifestyles, and our practices. Now, a lot of people don't do it. To sleep with a host of men is to mix your fluids with the fluids of strange ancestors. Now, the ancestors within you are at war. You must be what? Purged. Now, I'm going to be sitting on the front porch. We're going to talk about a lot of things. Hello? People don't realize that hoodoo is not a specific. It's not what a lot of folks think it is. It's a system of practices that are carefully and meticulously arranged to ward off malevolent spirits, any forms of negativity, any type of strife. You get my drift. Some people think it's superstitious, that we can almost become obsessive, compulsive over how we arrange things. It's like a feng shui, but a southern feng shui, a southeastern feng shui. It is not like Palo, meaning you have to be initiated to it. Santeria, being initiated into it. Voodoo, being initiated to it. It's a lifestyle. It's the way our ancestors, if you're from the South, you got any type of lineage from the Southeast, it's the way our ancestors survived. And we hand these practices, this system down from one generation to the next generation. It is not even nothing that's taught. It's about children watching you and how you do it, like cooking. Your child watch you and see how you cook your fried chicken. And then they grow up to either cook it just like you It's a recipe, in other words. It's handed down like that. If they see me sitting down tying a few strings here and there on something, then they grow up to say, okay, this is how mama did it. This is how great grandma did it. This is how auntie did it. This is how uncle did it. They sat down and they tied such and such and such together. It ain't really nothing 100% to be taught, because most of where it comes from is within. Like when people come to me to solve problems, it just come to me. Who's giving it to me? My ancestors. They communicate with me. Call it what you want to. You can call me mental. You can call me crazy. You can say I'm out of my head, missing my marbles, missing a few screws. It's me. And I ain't changing. And I like these. These make me unique. And of course, I'm an Aquarius. I don't want to be like nobody else. I'm loving me. And this black skin I was blessed with. And I know y'all love me for that too. Cause what you coming here for, you coming here to a person who has directly been impacted by the civil rights movement. The tales you have heard in so many different social media outlets, TV, movies, of who the Southern woman and man is when they practicing. It's here right here. Here I am. I ain't no pretender. I can't pretend that I came out of the wombs of West Africans who were indentured servants. I can't pretend to be a product of those who practice the system of hoodoo, root work, witchery, whatever you want to call it. There's no pretending. My voice, my accent is authentic. Hang on, y'all. All of that dust is coming from way down yonder. Look, 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 look. I done uproot myself from my west and come to practice the dialect of a Southern woman or Southern man. This is real. Raised by parents who was born in the early 1900s. And a granny that was born in 1899. And what's so beautiful about it is if I have any trouble, I know their names. I know who to call on when I need help. I know my ancestors' name. All the way down to Granny, born 1899. Huh? So to call on her, 1899, is to call what? Call of war. And I want to talk about my grandmama mama. She was born in like 1895. She goes way back. So I got ancestors I can call on too. Daddy born in 1926. I know how to call on daddy. Mama born in 1932. I know how to call on mama. So we got to understand that we all got ancestors we can call on. Hello? That's how this thing works. Let me cut this off, y'all. I've been getting a lot of phone calls from a lot of people that need work. Yeah. we all know that it's tax return season. So I'm trying to make room for as many, like so many people want doll until I'm trying to see how I can make room. It's crazy because I had one lady who, and yes, let's talk about my dolls. I am proud of my dolls. When I handle the dolls that I create. Huh? You mad because you can't make none? I ain't talking about y'all now. I just been having a faker wrestling up their feathers. They said, "Mama play with dolls." No, Mama create them. And she animates them. And they do her business. Hello? So don't get angry because you don't have that gift. I ain't talking about y'all like that, chat. See, some people, hello, are frustrated. They say they got practices, but they just can't make a damn doll for the same Moses. I always said it for the same Moses. My son said, "Mom, I can't do it for the same Moses." Something that I came up with my own cliche, but I know it's going to go viral. Just like I said, folks don't believe fat meat greasy. 12 years ago, it is a term on Wikipedia. Somebody heard an old school teacher say in 1974. She would always say that. Matter of fact, she was from New Orleans. Y'all don't believe that fat meat greasy, and she would always practice and stuff. Y'all, we doing a little story time here. We're gonna be random. I might get into some stories or what have you, but I just feel like I got to speak right now for myself and my ancestors, because I come a long ways. I'm 58 years old. I got one more year. If I make it, I'll be out of my 50s into my 60s, and I am celebrating. I'm celebrating. I'm a matriarch. I am celebrating it. I greet old age. You know why? Because I have favor. Every last one of these roots are very important to me. That's important. Don't ever cover up your grays. Y'all too beautiful for makeup. I don't have an ounce of makeup on my face. You're too beautiful for makeup. People love you the way you are, because loving you is not loving the exterior, because that's temporary. Loving you is loving the interior of who you are. Hello? So I'm loving me some me, and y'all better love y'all some y'all. Don't feel pressure. And what I love about people is everything about them is unique. All the way from blemishes and moles and hairs growing on the chins, whatever. It's you, something nobody else got. I'm not saying you ain't gonna find nobody, run into nobody who ain't got it. I'm just saying, hold up, y'all, I got to get this hair right here. Thumbelina's hair done got all stuck all up in my eyeglasses. I'm just saying, like I said to myself, I'm unique. Y'all ain't gonna find nobody else that look like me. I don't have any twins out there. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't got no twins out there. Well, they really got caught up in there. And you ain't gonna find nobody else that looks like you unless you got a twin. God makes us all unique, and that is to be celebrated. Yeah, you ain't gonna find no other me. Now there's another lady that can make some dolls off, and she do something similar to me too. I've learned quite a bit from her, and I'm sure she learned quite a bit from me. And she from Selma, Alabama too. So like we're very crafty people, and crafty people all over the world. Y'all crafty too. Some of you all are artists, because I'm an artist first before I am anything. And you too may have come from a long line of artists. I'm from, my family is from Orville, Alabama, Lowndes County, Selma, Montgomery, and it's a plethora of places. Kingston, Alabama. That's where we originated from, Kingston. And we migrated from Kingston to G's Bend. And the reason why I'm bringing up G's Bend, because there's a lot of quilters, lots of quilters in G's Bend. Lots of, that's what we're known for, quilting. Even though I never lived in G's Bend, I got cousins in G's Bend, family members in G's Bend, and I made my first quilt when I was 9. When we was in school, they taught us how to thread a needle when I was in the 3rd grade. Home economics started in the 3rd grade. And one day I'm going to sit here with y'all, and we're going to thread needles. And we're going to make things. Look, visit me at the temple of the Crossroads. I have my very own temple. Spirits blessed me with my own temple. Make plans and arrangements to come to the temple. I got some people coming in May. It's going to be a glorious time. Sometimes I open it and sometimes I close it, and sometimes I, you know, it just depends on how I feel, because it can get very draining, honestly. We're going to go to the creek for those who are interested, and we're going to get a head wash. We're going to wash your feet, because most of our problems rest here and on the foot area. We're going to celebrate, and we're going to do blood offerings at the temple. I've taken many people to the river and to the creek. Hello? We've made dolls. For those of you all who say, Mom, I want to make dolls. Come here. You get your very first doll. And you're going to make it yourself. So, but you do have to have some skills and know how to thread a needle and sew. Everybody don't know how to thread a needle and sew. Even though you got individuals that are miserable and they hate their life because they can't stay up on their feet. See, I can help folks like that. You know why? I've been there from pillar to post. Running up and down the road, couldn't stay in one place. And I knew it was a running spirit or running spell. You got people that got running spells on them and they don't know it. No, a minute. If you them up, you can't settle down for at least 10 years. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is the longest I've ever settled down. Been here 10 years. I ain't never settled down this long. Because I had a running spell on me. We don't care because your landlord was an unreasonable landlord on several occasions. You are the victim of someone's running spell. And I know how to create running spells, which I have not put any running spells on anyone. And I also know how to remove it. The money just got to be right. Spirits can't work on nothing. That's the way the thing works. Each and every landlord becomes possessed by that running spell to continuously throw you out. See, when you come to the South, you got to know what you're dealing with, because it's a lot of witchcraft down here. Root working. Very silent. That's what makes it so deadly. You don't even know that you done been in somebody's house and you done sat down. That's why I say I don't like smiling faces. Your enemy is the one that smiles at you. Not the one that's angry and mad. Get out of my house. It's the table that you sit down at, and they made a plate just for you. Can't nobody else eat it but you. It's your plate. And you're like, it's a lady made a red velvet cake for me like that. Not one a red velvet cake, it was a red velvet cheesecake. That's what it was. And she said, I made this specifically for you, and I wouldn't eat it. And I told the gallery owner, I said, you better have some of this. He said, she made that for you. I knew not to eat it. If somebody give me something to eat and don't nobody else want it, that lets me know something wrong with it. Because when you're dealing with this hoodoo and this root magic, people tend to go into their quarters. You don't know what quarters is. That means houses and stuff. Because at one time down here, they call them quarters. Because the houses were so put together. Now they call them townhomes, I guess. They were shotgun houses that were so close to each other. TC and I owned it too. Tennessee Coal and Company. And so they would call them mountain quarters, or this quarter, or that quarter. Because Tennessee owns a lot of land up there in Birmingham. And they'll mix you up some. See, I don't have to be initiated in the hoodoo. I am hoodoo. Don't ever go around telling nobody that they got to be initiated into something they're born in when it comes to hoodoo. I can't speak for no other practice. I can't speak for voodoo. I can't speak for none of that. I'm just talking about hoodoo. Hello? That's not, hoodoo is not a group. It's not a group of people coming together. It's not like a cult. It ain't none of that. So I'm sure you got to be initiated to be what? A shaman. And where did you get your initiation from? And you got to be initiated to be a high priest. Where did you get your initiation from? Because if you have been initiated, then you're just a plain old what? Witch. And witch, the word witch is just so common now. Nothing special about it. They have just driven it in the ground. You need initiation for voodoo. You need initiation in Palo, Maombe, and Santeria, and Ifa. But you don't need no initiation in hoodoo. You just become what? The product of it, of the lifestyle. You do not be initiated into becoming a root worker. It's something handed down. Auntie was a root worker. Now I am. And the proof is in the chocolate pudding on this channel. It's on the channel. Y'all know seen it. I got it on film. And she was demonstrating it, which makes me authentic. Because I learned everything I know from her. And other folks around here. If on a good day, they'll get there and they'll tell you a few things. But you can't pretend like you know it all. And you know you're not even from the South. Bow down to our spirits. Or you always run from pillar to post. Always be that way. See, some people just can't see themselves, but we have to show them, hey, look, you're on the pattern of being homeless. Running up and down the road like a chicken with its head cut completely. They get in let's go back, their quarters or their quarters. See, I can talk loosely and speak in my southern slang because it's real. And it ain't fake like the folks who come from out west. Everybody trying to practice the southern slang now, cause Alabama, where is that? Everybody coming to Alabama. It's the great refuge. Got a lot of refugees in it. Mississippi. And Georgia can't even take no more. They all want to be here. And then when they get here, they insult us. Talk about how we talk and call us inbreds and ignorant or what have you. But they come in here to make some changes on things. You can't change the ancestors that are in the soul of this place. They still run this motherfucker. The white ancestors still run damn things the way they want, and the black ancestors too. So when you come here, you are dealing with a tug of war between this war that continues that you can't see. You got to respect them. I have southern white ancestors as well as black ancestors. This war continues. Never the end. I'm talking about on a spiritual level. You can't make this place, adjust this place to being like out west. If you don't like it, hop a bus and return home, because you ain't changing me. You ain't changing my descendants or my ancestors. Always be this way. I stand firm on my foundation. Folk go in their houses and the quarters back again. And they may decide, say for instance, they want to make you a red velvet cake. We're going to talk about that. Never eat anything red from anybody you don't know. But I'm talking about food with red things in it. Don't eat it. Foods with brown things in it. Be careful. We could say, oh, this is the way they do it in hoodoo. But y'all got to realize hoodoo is just a lifestyle practice. That's all. It's not like, oh, in voodoo, you got to do this way, and you got to do conzo, and you got to do this, you got to acknowledge this spirit and that spirit. Hoodoo don't work that way. Things that are red can contain blood products. Blood products from a sick person. Maybe that sick person needs a host. So I'm going to get deep with it, because see, the very people who got an issue with me have been learning from me, and they're tuning in. You see how unfair that is? They can put different powders or things of that nature in your food and run you crazy. Some folks who come to me have been ran crazy. If you can't eat, you're losing weight. Can't keep a job. Can't keep no money. Can't keep a roof on your head no matter what the circumstances is. You may have ate some. Somebody may have served you something to run you crazy. Like I said, if you just find yourself going from hotel to hotel, extended stay, y'all need to get at me. Hotel to hotel, I know how to ground you. If you're going from hotel to hotel, extended stay to extended stay, you get a house and you just can't stay in it because your landlord is possessed by the running spell. It's to run you eventually what? Crazy. And you'll never know you're crazy. Because the way that spell operates is to keep you oblivious and having you thinking it is everybody's fault but yours. The spell is in progress. A root worker is who you are to consult with. A hoodoo practitioner is who you are to consult with because we know how they put it on. In some circumstances, we ain't quite sure, but we know how to counteract it. Not everything. Now, some things is beyond us. I done heard some stuff that truly got me perplexed. That pretty girl. I am not playing with dolls. I am adorning them because they have spirits within them. I made it. And these are very powerful tools to use in your life. Mine's operate in the spiritual realm. All they need is a good little bit of blood. These two got blood. These two got my blood. I just gave them, fed them up some blood and everything. The more blood you see, Gede is almost lifelike. Thumbelina is just a sweet little person. So Thumbelina draws lots of money. That's what she does. And I'm going to tell you what Thumbelina says. It's not what you draw or make when it comes to money. It's what you got. I might not make but two or three little hundred here and there. But it ain't about that. It's about what do I have to show forth of them couple of hundreds I got. You can have folks who make a plenty of money, but they can't show you what they did with it. Oh, I just made $1,500. I just made $2,000, and I just made $3,000, and I just made $4,000. I'm making plenty of money. What you doing with it? Can you show anybody what you bought with it? You can have 50,000 run through you if you can't show nobody a look of nothing you got. You take your money and invest it. You can invest it in you. You can invest it in your family. You can invest it however, but be able to show forth what you did with it. So I don't have no interest in folks that said they making 1,000, 2,000, 5 here, 5 there, and then they're running from pillar to post. Ain't got nowhere to say. What I mean about that, a pot to piss in that is your own. Now, I'm not talking about people who decide I want to live the van life. I just want to just live free. I want to live in the woods. I want to do this, what, because this is what they want to do. I'm talking about people who have negative things to say about folks. But they have no home to call them. See, when you're in a situation like that, you just can't talk mad shit. You can't do that. You got to be more humble than the people who say I'm humble, because you ain't got nothing. And we can't talk about people who got something and try to downgrade. Say, oh, well, you living in an old raggedy ass house over here. Yeah, it's raggedy, but it sure enough feel good, Lord, good. In the winter when it's freezing cold. Oh, Lord, it feels so good to be under a cool air conditioner when it get too hot. This my home, Lord, where me and my spirits and my dolls live. It's a good feeling. It's my hole in the wall. Have something to call your own when you got money come in your pocket. This is a lesson for everybody. We're living in a time where it is crucial that every dime we get in our hand, we got something to show forth after the end of the day. If I get $1,000, maybe I'm going to purchase something. You know, it ain't much, but it ain't what you get, but what you do with it. That last is the world. Get $1,000, work on your credit report. You get your credit like you want it. It's favorable. Then you can say, hey, look, this is what I did with my $1,000. But to get the $1,000, Lord, and you can't show nobody nothing or recall what you did with it. So people like that need to do some bookkeeping. Bookkeep your monies. You need an accountant. Y'all, I slept the wrong way, so you're seeing me doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I slept long. I actually fell asleep on my recliner sofa. I fell asleep, so all up in here just feels like, oh, you know, like a muscle strain. And I got a lot I gotta do. If you get $5,000, you don't spend that $5,000 until you consult with Spirit and ask them, what am I to do with this? Because it ain't no money. So first of all, if I'm in the street, I'm going to take this $5,000 if I got terrible credit or what have you. I'm going to take that and convince some place at a apartment complex to take the money. I'm willing to pay half my rent for a year. I'll create something. Sometimes we don't have jobs. So we have to put that $5,000 in the bank and show, hey, look, this is what I make. This is the money that I've made. I'm self-employed. I don't have a car, so let me get me a car. Let me get me a little hoopty, like a get up and go. Like they called it back then a jalopy. Okay, I got my house right now. What am I going to do with $5,000? Well, if you're buying a house, it's an investment. I need to put a top on my house. And y'all know I need to paint. We're getting ready to paint. And it's expensive. Houses are very expensive. So some people don't want to fool with a house. They rather live in an apartment or a rental. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with living in an apartment or a rental. You know, it just depends on what you like. But you got to keep your credit report up, especially when you are renting a house. because rent is going up. Rent going up. And what I like about hoodoo, and you don't have to be initiated, you just got to be born into it. You can change your luck fast.
Power on.
I have changed my look so fast, it has blown my mind. I changed my look. I had finally wanted me a decent truck. Because I'm just telling you, I've been there. I could talk about it. I was the one that was driving around in jalopies, going to auctions and stuff like that, buying lemons, because Alabama don't have a lemon law. So a lot of people come from over the state line from Georgia and Mississippi and sell lemons. I was one of the ones they used to buy. I've been displaced. And once again, I ran from pillar to post with my children. We're going from pillar to post. And that affects your children when you grow up, when they grow up. Children need to stay in one house until they're grown. Now, if you're a military kid, that's different. Your parents travel and they got stable places for you to stay. There's stability there. It's like, okay, you know, we got to uproot here from Alabama. We're going to go and stay in Florida and Boca Raton. You know, as long as there's a stable home for that child. Because that's a part of love. Providing a stable house is considered love. They don't need to be living in no car. They don't need to be living in no vans. And some people, that's where they at. Terrible situation where children and sick people, disabled people have to live in cars or live outside. That's a terrible situation. I had wanted to have a, and the spirits was trying to make it happen for me, and I dropped the ball to get another house in Selma. And I could have got it, but it was so much traffic, and the house was in terrible dilapidated state. Mr. Willie said, you need to do work on your own houses. So, it didn't happen. But the spirits was showing it to me. I even had a lady, a random lady that called me and said, you going to house some homeless people. We need you. She just said that randomly. And then I just, and then I had a lady trying to help me to get it together, to facilitate it. But it just seemed like I haven't even finished the work I got going on now. I think the way I'm going to do it is, I'm going to talk to y'all about that later. But hoodoo will change your look fast. Fast luck is what they call it. They have so many, and I create them too, so get your candles from me first. But they got fast luck candles, fast luck powders, fast luck oils, fast luck baths. Meaning that people be wondering, how the hell she wound up with that? With fucked up, jacked up credit. The spirits can come in and turn things around for you. They can open up roads for you. But you gotta humble yourself. You can't insult people, talk mad shit and whatever, and piss people off and think that you're gonna be blessed. Because if you're in a situation where you find yourself going from one apartment to one house to one hotel to one gadget to the other, you can definitely piss a whole bunch of folk off. Or if that's not what it is, it becomes what? Mental illness. They said most people are homeless. Look it up. The statistics say because of mental illness. If you just can't get a footing, it's because something here is not registering and clicking like it should. Now, who knows? All our asses might be homeless the way this regime is going right now. But I'm just saying, we've had some wonderful time, wonderful stimulus checks and stuff like that that came through. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that that's going to do anything, but I'm just saying we come from a time where things were not as difficult as they are now. That's just like this house I'm in now. I paid $22,000 for this house. Ten years ago. Ran high. I bought this house. It had no carpet, no nothing on the floor. And that was all that was wrong with this place. It had an empty room over on the other wing. And I said, this can be another bathroom because it was only a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. They actually called a 2.5 bedroom, which I never heard of that, but that room is so tiny in there. And that's my prayer room. A big old huge room back there and an empty room beside it, so we turned it into a bathroom. Then we turned around and added another wing on it to make it a den. So now we're in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. You can't get no house with solid bones in the state of Alabama no more for no $22,000. Them days is over. Because everybody is migrating here. So people talked about me online. They said that I was buying a hole in a wall and it was dilapidated and all the different things like that, whatever. Now, it may be a dirt cheap house to a lot of folks because a lot of people come from Cali, Connecticut, New York, places where things are very expensive. But this house has gone from being $22,000 to $150,000. Meaning there's a lot of equity to squeeze out. This is why you want to purchase you a home if you can. Because if you have an emergency where you need work done on your house or something, I don't know. You got to bail somebody out of jail, you just put your shit up. You got money. No one should be saying that a person living in a house is broke. Because in many circumstances, they have money at their fingertips when they got equity. It's buying power. And if somebody got a house and they said, and people think they broke, it's because they don't know how to manage. Because I can take your house and flip it. I can take your $100-some-thousand house and this little, put lipstick on a fucking pig and flip that house. It's all about up here. Credit report does not determine if you're going to have a house or not. Your luck does. I got some things and I don't even know how I fucking got it. Like, like the temple, how did I get that? Spirit. Spirit did it. God did it. Jesus, the Lord, Jehovah. Whatever your belief system is, you determine that. Don't let nobody bash you because of your belief. If you're a Christian, you're a Christian. A Jehovah Witness, you're a Jehovah Witness. If you're a witch, you're a witch. Whatever you are, a Catholic. See, In my practice, I've learned that life is a spice. There's so many different flavors. And we all ain't supposed to be practicing the same thing. We ain't all supposed to look like. Some folks supposed to be fair, medium shade, dark, or the blackest of the blackest. And that's what I love about people. All shades of people. There's so much variety out there. I don't want to live in a world where everybody looks the same. Everybody do the same thing. Everybody ain't got no business doing what I'm doing. And I ain't got no business doing what everybody else do. I'm trying to keep her over here by the camera. She's so angelic and sweet and kind. She's so sweet. She don't give me any problems. You got to be ready for these dogs because they ain't no joke. But let me go back to this right here. Once again, I make, create, and animate dogs. I don't play with dogs. I have them to do my business. And the jealousy must end. The jealousy must end. Let me do something else, okay? Let me address this. Y'all just bear with me a minute. Stop wanting the other people's man and get your own. If you got your own man, this y'all, pardon me, this ain't got nothing to do with y'all. If you got your own man that you happy with, you in love with him and you don't want to cheat on you don't want to cheat on your man. You wouldn't be having fantasies of saying, my man is going to be all up in you. Because I got my man's dick trained. That's another part of hoodoo. When I tell it to rise, it rises. But if I say lay down, it lays down. I got that dog on a chain, and I know you want it. That's what you said. You said my man gonna be all up in you, huh? Why would you cheat on your man like that if you got one? You got a man. I got my own. I ain't interested in nobody else's. I don't want nobody's man. Only way I'm around here. And I just feel like even if Mr. Whittle wasn't here, I could still find my own. I don't want nobody else. Yes, mama still can get a man. Don't forget about that. Hello? I don't want other folks man. You want other folks man because you ain't got none. You proved it. Somebody said they can have my husband all up in them. You got to come through me first. I got to decide whether I'm going to let it rise. I make it limp when I want it. See, y'all better get that root. That root on your man's. I own the shoes. I got his shoes put up right now. Mr. Willie finna retire, y'all. Mr. Willie has reached retirement age. So he's getting ready to retire. He only got 3 weeks left on his job, which is kind of bittersweet because I want him to stay busy. I'm not gonna let him stay off too long. I'm gonna try to encourage him to keep moving because You know, when people retire, they don't do too well. And I could tell he ain't doing too well because Mr. Willie used to cook every day. And he's not cooking, and he's kind of leaning on me a little bit more. He's kind of becoming a little bit more needy, so to speak. So I got to plan to do something real special for him right now. Even though he's a mean man or whatever, he's my children. He's my children's father. You know what I mean? He's also the father of our child and my little doggy out there and all of our black chickens. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So he's getting ready to retire, y'all. What you said, men are fixers, Tay? They got depressed if they don't have a hobby. Yes. Yeah, you're right. And he comes outside and he fusses about helping me out here, but he's like, I know I'm kind of sad and somber. I definitely got to keep him busy. I told him, I said, if you don't like it, you can always just go on back to work. And he's like, I don't want to. It's very fragile right now. And then I got a woman telling me that she gonna have my man all up in her. I just don't think a man, when he get to be that age, is really interested in someone who can't keep a roof over their head for the same Moses. Especially if they can't keep the roof over their head. I manages this money. There won't be no money coming through Willie to facilitate your habits. I manages the money. So you got to get over this giant to get to anything we got. I know what you want. This ain't for y'all, Skip. You want to be with me and my husband so that you can run that temple down there, have a place to stay. Even if I was considering a wifey, or a wife-in-law, I don't know, let's put it like that, it wouldn't be a person like you. You can't keep no money. You can't keep a roof over your head. You built up funny. You built bad. You shaped up bad. You ain't my type. You got multiple colors on your face. You got a camouflage face. And I know what you want. You're thinking you're going to get that woman's son out there. That's what you're hanging around for. Give me a minute, y'all. It ain't gonna happen. See, every now and then, y'all might be wondering, what mama up to? I have little people talking a little this and talking a little that. And sometimes I want to address that. Once again, who do? There's a lifestyle. You're born into it, not initiated into it. You're born into it. And who the fuck gonna initiate me? Somebody all the way from what, Japan or something? I was initiated by my motherfucking auntie, goddammit. I be damn if somebody out west gonna initiate me from something I'm born into. Hoodoo, I drink hoodoo. I shit hoodoo. I eat shit hoodoo. I sit on the soil of hoodoo, goddammit. My trees rain down over my head hoodoo. This the goddamn South. What the fuck? I plant hoodoo in all of my different planting baskets and in the ground. Hoodoo is in my blood. This hoodoo. Hoodoo helped me to make this right here. I bet you can't do it. That's why you mad. So anyways, y'all, I just wanted to address that, y'all. I just feel like it's something that I should say. Once again, I say turn your bristles up for the justice of our ancestors. And every time you keep your broom straws up, yeah, your ancestors see that, they hear that. And anyway, you want to keep your broom straws up anyways, because brooms ain't made out of like what they used to be. When I was a child, the broom handles would be about that thick around. They were thick. And the bristles, they had so many bristles or so many straws in it. When you could almost stand it up. And it didn't have to rest on anything and it'll stand. They don't make them like that no more. You have very few straws. You can almost count. So you don't want to damage your broom. See, when you lay your broom down on the straw, you ever seen them brooms that have that curve to them like that? They got a curve to them because you damaged the straws. Mr. Willie got a broom with the bristles, like plastic bristles. I only use brooms with straws. Because something is very magical about that. And the very person that talked all that talk is learning from it. And if you practice anything that I've talked about, it will do you harm. I've been saying it for 10 years. And I've been seeing you run from pillars to post. Some people just don't care. They can get ass beaten back and forth, and they continue to do the same thing. That's the epitome of mental illness. If I see that I learn from a person, I heed what they say, and I put it into my own practices, and then I come in and I say something blasphemous or perverted about that individual, and then I wind up, my landlords become possessed, and then they throw me out. Then I'm like, okay, I must have offended somebody. Yikes. I ain't gonna keep on bothering those people. When will you learn that fat meat is greasy? When will you learn the errors of your ways? Why keep yourself running? You're falling into the trap. Somebody put the running spell on you. Once again, the running spell is to eventually compromise you on a mental level. Just to do this. Hey, y'all twisted all up in the head. That's why you see some homeless people, not all, they talking to themselves. They legit talking to themselves. You can see them with hand gestures talking, but ain't nobody there but them. Somebody put a goddamn running spell on. I ain't saying that ain't gonna be me. I done seen folk magic on people. And all that shit ain't easy to get off. Like, when it gets so complicated like that, you know, I just don't take them kind of cases. And many of those cases are far more costly wise than the person can afford. Or that wind high. Like almost like getting a straight line damaging wind. A storm can move through. Or y'all on our way. Look. If you tell me, and some of the things I heard of, they are so bizarre. You tell me you feeling a crawling since I had a woman told me she felt a crawling since she just crawl from the top of her head all the way down to her feet, and she can't go to sleep. And she got infected from a roommate. She can't see it. They invisible worms. She can't see them. But a root worker can see. So treating the worm from the outside like baths, giving them baths and stuff like that. I'm a realign your chakras and all that. That's not how that stuff works. It's the witch of the craft. You have to ingest something to rid you that. And it has to be done on schedule until you clear it up. So sometimes you gotta open a case up for these people. Because they don't have, you say, well, it's going to be 25,000. That stuff's strong. And you got to be careful that stuff don't get on you. Well, ma'am, I don't have $25,000 worth of let's start paying. A lot of these cases are very expensive. And I'm not saying I made $25,000 off a case like that. I'm just saying. Some of these root workers charge a substantial amount of money because the doctors can't read everything. The doctor was just going to say, ma'am, we just your nerve. We don't see nothing. But the root worker is going to get down to what? The root, what? Cause. So you have to incorporate the both of them together. Herbal therapies, powders, baths, drinking potions or elixirs and teas, metaphysics, chanting, carrying around amulets, be they bones, be they stones. You see what I mean? Objects. Even bloodletting. A lot of folks don't believe in bloodletting. Sometimes blood has to flow. Bloodletting get rid of a lot of problems. You know, I'm not telling nobody to do this, but I let myself. I wasn't, my ears were just so stopped up. I couldn't hardly hear, and I bloodletted myself. It was so bad I had to go in and get some stitches for it. But my ear just opened up. I had no more trouble with it. I was like, that really worked. So that's what they did a long time ago. They bloodletted folks. And working with chickens. I have chickens. I have roosters. And I just don't see how I can have my practice without chickens and roosters. That's my lifestyle. So I go in, I'm going to get a lot of chicken. You come here and you got eggs. Come to the temple with eggs. I might require that you do things with that chicken. Put that sickness on the chicken so it won't be on you. And you tell me, I don't know nothing about hoodoo. You learned everything you know from me. I dare you to set limits on the teacher. You wouldn't even be doing this if it wasn't for me. That's how come you got so many problems. Because you've offended my ancestors. They may have you going from hotel to hotel to extended stay to extended stay. Where will you learn? But you don't never tell nobody your work. Because it could be somebody else. I don't know. You know, pissed off so many people. Bow down. And kiss the foots, not the feet, that I walk on. You owe me. and I see you pain. I'm old. I'm not talking about y'all wonderful people out there that got to address a pest, a little girl, a nuisance. See, a lot of folk won't live to see my age. Because you got to be humble. I might not live to see 60, 70, 80, 90 myself. But I sure will humble. Like the lady said, you sure is humble. Y'all remember that from The Color Purple? I'm humble. But being humble does not mean that I'm not going to address those who have violated me, blasphemed me, or done some manner of evil towards me. Hello? Back to the root working. There's so many things that we do down south. I'm talking about folks who have roots or roots here. I'm only talking about the southeast. And the land will respond to me quicker than it would you because you are from out west. So you got to live in the land of your origins because your ancestors are not here. And you ain't calling up on mine. I'm not no kin to you. My ancestors despise anyone who learns the craft from me and then turn around and insult me. So when will you learn? It's almost as if though you have, or you're on a suicide mission. Because I feel like it's dangerous just to be out there in the elements for too long, and it tends to age you. When I was out in the elements, I began to see that I was aging pretty fast. I've been out in the elements. That shit take a toll on you and have you wrinkling all up, and you have dark circles on you around your eyes, and they can start spreading to your cheeks all over your face and everything. You start looking tired, and all this get to hanging all down. And people can see. You know what? It made me think about this man. Just working in the elements really deteriorates you. Because we supposed to be in shelter, especially at night. Now, we could be out in the daytime hanging around, but we need shelter at night. And we need permanent shelter, not stressing with like, let's book up, let's go to this hotel. Let's book up, let's go to this extended stay. Let's book up, let's go to this here Airbnb, and you can't live like that. Especially with a child or underage kids under the age of 18, and it's not fair to them. Now, some people are stuck there, but people who don't have mental challenges eventually get on their feet. It's the people who have mental challenges that can't get back up on their feet. And as we grow older into that, we become more and more mentally challenged by it. Some of that dust done got in my throat because once again, they're cutting down all the trees down there. They're going to be coming to cut mines down too. I'm blessed and I'm thankful. We're going to have this, I'm not happy about this, whatever kind of pole that is, this transmission line in my yard. But they could have told me that I would have to move. Because a lot of the times, Alabama Power and all these different utility companies, they'll probably tell you you got to get up and you got to go. And displace you. Now it's not the time to be displaced, because if you ain't working with a couple $100,000, you can't buy no decent house. You need about $200,000 to get a decent house nowadays here in Alabama. Once upon a time, a decent house cost you about $75,000, $100,000. You can't get that no more. And like where I'm at, $22,000, and even the Temple wasn't no more than 30 grand. You're not gonna get that now. It was 30 grand. We put in at about 70. So now if you, like a house where I am now, you understand, I probably wouldn't even be able to afford to get it. Because my husband is retired. And me, I'm retired. How we gonna afford any of that? And if I have to get up and go back into nursing, I gotta get back up and going back to nursing. That's a good thing about it. I can always go back into that. And I'm on an LPN. A lot of people don't know what an LPN is. A LPN is a licensed practical nurse. And some states call it an LVN, a licensed vocational nurse. My daughter is a registered nurse. Registered nurses, we assist the registered nurse. In other words, the registered nurse is our boss. And I tried to make nurses out of both of my daughters. One of them went to nursing school. She did beautiful in that. She said, "But Mom, I just can't take the sickness." So she left it. She left practice. So the little one, a little one went on to become a registered nurse. And I remember when they was kids, what's so crazy, I would always, teach them, how to assess sicknesses, how to listen to breath sounds with my stethoscope. I would give them the equipment and taught them how to take blood pressure and everything when they were little children. And would run over scenarios and say, "I have a patient here right now. They just keep urinating. They can't stop urinating." And I would tell them, the first thing you need to do is get a urine sample, because we need to look and see how the kidneys are doing. We need to get a blood work done, things like that. And I would quiz them about it. And I said, what we're looking for diabetes. We're looking for kidney issues, things of that nature. You know what I mean? And they would just pass it in flying colors. Even with my youngest daughter, I was carrying her when I was in nursing school. All she attracts is nurses and doctors, physicians, you know what I mean? Eye doctors, people of that nature. So when you carry your babies, it really affects who they're going to become. And they watch you. They mimic what you do. My daughter saw me getting up going to college to further my education, because I got all, y'all don't know it, but I was in an RN program. And last semester when my mom died, I just couldn't make myself go back to finish up. I needed one more semester and I would have been done. And I too would have been an RN. Down at Wallace College, down there in Selma, Alabama. So my daughter saw me, and my son, they saw me getting up, putting on my nursing uniform, going to work, and doing my thing. It make a difference. and how they view the world as adults. And to the person that is trying to turn on your camera and insult me, what did your daughter see you getting up doing every day? What did your son see you getting up doing every day? And are they doing what you did? Because out of the bunch, it should be at least one that's getting up, being productive, going to clock in or running some kind of business or something. This is what I do with my time. What you do with yours. I'm a creator, and people got these all over the world. Look, $2,500 a doll. I guess I will be playing with them. I'm sure you'll be playing with them too if you can make that type of money. I play with a doll all day long. Y'all ain't got over yet. I had someone to purchase a doll. They paid $2,500 for it. It's bigger than this doll, though. I got a doll now that I'm working on, y'all, that I got to finish up. I've been trying to rest because the dolls take a lot of energy. A doll like this right here, like a Thumbelina, would run you about $600. She's small. Her shipping cost is very expensive. It's $100 to ship a doll like this. Because she's long. It's a lot of work. Now the doll that I made for that person is real tall, and I made another doll for a lady who's actually paid $2,000. She made payments. So if you want your dolls, you can make payments. Just know what you're getting into. I've never remade another Getty. This is the doll that actually walked. They got 2.3 million views. They got more than that, but YouTube took some of the views off. This doll went viral, walking. It still can walk with assistance, though. I'm going to create a doll where all I got to do is just hold one hand and let it walk. I don't care how you talk about me. I ain't talking about y'all wonderful people. I'm just I don't care how you talk about me. You can't do it. You were not bestowed that gift. I don't shuck and drive nobody's. Shuck and jive a person's craft. I'm too busy creating. Look what I did. Look. Here's Getty. Getty got somebody out there talking some mad trash about me. Getty. Get them. Go into that astral state. Torment them. You know who it is. Don't let them sleep at night. Continue to run them from pillar to post. Terrorize them. Because they've offended me and my ancestors, and they've learned just about everything they know from me. I don't mess with folks unless they decide to mess with me. And you best believe, as an Aquarius, if you set me off the wrong way, I'm going to continue to come for vengeance until I can't no more. You know who you are when you watch. I ain't talking about y'all, my profile. Don't ever think I'm talking about y'all. It's just time for me to settle the dust. And I like it like that. I like you running all the way. I told you that you wasn't gonna get that goddamn money. I got the money. Hey, you thought you were gonna stop me from getting the money? Your quote. You still don't get it, do you? You still don't get it. That's how it is when all these things ain't doing what they're supposed to do. People can mess with your timeline through your dream. See, that's why I got to be careful. Look, I'm going to tell you a little secret. And I know the individual listening because they want everything I got. But if you practice it, it's going to do you harm. Look, people don't understand astral magic, dream magic, sleep magic. People don't get it. Do you know that the most dangerous time for you when it comes to all of this root work and stuff and ritual or the witch of the crack is when you eat and you sleep. I'm gonna tell you something. People, and we call them witches, witch doctors. Even your root workers, they ain't nothing but witches. Or your herbalists, or whatever you want to call them. They can come, and your wizards, and y'all know, y'all get my drift, your priests and priestess, your voodoo priestess and all of that, voodoo priests. Look, they can come into your dreams and disguise themselves as trusting people. And they can feed you. They fed me. I've been fed. It's more difficult to control yourself in the spiritual realm, which is in your sleep, than it is in the physical world. That's why it's very important. Your power's in the physical world. But you got a lot of people that do malevolent work in the spiritual world. So it's very important that in the physical world where you have the majority of your power, to always keep your protection up. And you can't skip a beat. A storm can come through. So, what they done did, and I got to get ready to water my little plants and stuff. What they have done is come to you as a trusting person. They may serve you your favorite food. So a lot of folks die in their sleep because they done ate something in the spiritual world. So they feed you something. And you eat it. It has happened to me. I've been fed in the spiritual realm. Different foods. Some of them I gained power. Some of them literally made me sick. Like noroviruses and vomiting and stuff like that. If you find out, see, the reason why I say they have so much power against you in the spirit realm is because they have the power to make you forget what you dreamt. That's why people have a habit of doing a certain thing. Now look, disclaimer, don't do this unless you're under somebody who know what they're doing. So YouTube, I'm putting this disclaimer out here. I'm not encouraging anyone to do this. And if anyone who dislike me and do not want to give me credit for what I have been blessed with, the work is going to do you harm. You get in West Africa, half Nigerian, damn Liberian, and Moorish, 7% North African, all that in me. Mali, Sub-Saharan, all of that. You're getting a real deal. Heavily melanated. This is West Africa, all that caramel, all that melon. Don't do what I tell you. If you went to sleep and you ate something to protect yourself, I hate to tell you this, but you gotta eat a couple of ghost peppers. Hot as you can stand it. Now, I'm not telling y'all to do this. I'm saying that's the practice. Anytime you done ate some and you ain't sure if it's gonna do you harm or not, you need some very spicy on your stomach so it can go in there and kill it. Because if the person can't get to you on a physical level to feed you the stuff, on the to get it in your mouth, then they gonna go and get it to you when you go to sleep. And can't nobody protect you from none of this now. If you got somebody who around here clout chasing me and saying, hey, look, I can save you, protect you from this, that, and other. You can't protect them from it because I ain't doing no work on you. It's not me doing any work on anybody. I don't know everybody in the whole entire world. So I got folks that clout chase me. Oh, I can protect you from what she doing. I'm not doing anything to anyone. I don't have any enemies. The only enemy I have would be the enemy within. I am my enemy. My worst enemy at that. Because what I do is a precursor to what's going to happen to me. Everybody needs to know the enemy is always within. You're your worst enemy. Because you got a lot of people, they go out, they raise their children in a certain kind of way where they grow up to be criminals and going in and out of prison and out of jail. And then they looking outside of how they raised their kids. And then they say, well, it ain't my fault. It's somebody else's fault. Everything that our children do, the road they take has been impacted on how we raise them. Now, I'm not saying that everybody's kid who wind up just turn out to be a bad egg is something that they say parents' fault. I'm not saying that, but I do believe that, even myself, what I have done to my children affects how they are today. And it's just the way it is. That's why we want to be able to be stable with our kids. All people who are running back and forth outside to hotels, extended stay, from one house to another house just consistently are going to have adult children that have been traumatized and affected some kind of way mentally. And they will not be able, some of them, defy odds, but some of them don't. Excuse me. Some of them don't never recover. And we have to take that into consideration. Y'all, I'm going to grow some strawberries this year. I'm going to grow some strawberries. I got to get it ready. I'm going to put my strawberries high and net them because the birds tend to want all the strawberries and the squirrels be wanting them. And so do the rats and rabbits. So when I get it ready, I'm going to show y'all my little garden over there. I need to go and get some soil. Got a couple of bills I got to pay today. It's time to give everybody their money. Y'all see what I mean? 2 ghost peppers. That shit's so hot that whatever spirit they put inside your gut, it ain't gonna be able to survive. That's why in a lot of cultures they consume peppers and garlic. You be thinking it's just for the taste, but in a lot of circumstances, like I told you, the most dangerous place is when you eating and sleeping. You got witches. They put the witch of the craft on you when you sleep. And ain't nobody got to worry about me and fear me but that person who said they can have Mr. Willie all up in them. That's just one person. You need to be concerned about me right now. Don't convince your people. They need to be concerned. They ain't got nothing to be worried about. You need to be concerned at this point now. If you coming for my man, you coming for me. Or you done got the pot stirred up right now. Okay, ain't nothing changed down here in the South. You know you get the blade if you go to talking about. Say, I know where you want to come now. You like breaking up households. You are a home wrecker because you can't keep your own man. Well, that ain't my problem. I know you wish you could get the residue of my coochie off my man's lickety split. I know you just, that's what you want so bad, but it's not going to happen. It has been 12 years. That's mine. And if you was to get a taste of it, you'll never talk again. It's going to take your voice away. You're already clicking back and forth from doing some stranger or John. Always clicking your tongue. Got the ticks. I gave you the ticks, didn't I? Y'all, I got to do this, y'all. So y'all can leave if you got to. You can't stop clicking your tongue, can you? Uh-huh. You can't consume everyone's fluids. You ain't gonna consume mine. And you ain't gonna consume my husband. I have to say it like that because I remember I was talking to my biological mama. And I said, yeah, you know, my husband in there. She said, listen, you talking about your husband. You know, she was very jealous of the fact, I'm talking about my biological mom, that I was married. And her sister, which is my aunt, said, oh, we don't get married. You could be one of us, we don't get married. And the only reason why I'm married, and it's not a big deal because people don't know the hell we go through as wives. It's not all gravy. Some people may have some wonderful husbands, some of us ain't. We go through a lot of hell. But when you got that paperwork saying you get 100-some thousand or 200-some thousand, if something happened to such and such and such, what else can you do? You want me to walk away, don't you, so you can have it? You're always at somebody's husband. You're always messing with folks' home life. And you wonder how come don't nobody want you. Don't nobody like you. We don't like you. None of us. We want peace away from you. We want you to go home and leave us all alone. Oh, y'all need to know that this individual said all of y'all are bots that have been bought. Everybody in here is a bot, is what it says, because it only has one person interacting in this chat, just one. And all of you wonderful people are interacting in the chat, and it is said that all of you all are bots. There's no way I am going to. I forgot. What's the name of that flower? I smell it now, and it blooms this time of year. It is, look, let me tell you something. There is no way I am going to allow a bot to be my moderator. I repeat, there is absolutely no way. Thank you. Taste that bot this. And these are real people who are coming here because they want to be here. They're not bots. Hello? And who will allow a bot to have that much control over a chat room? Who? Can you even allow a bot to be a moderator? Fucking what is a bot? They say that all of these are bought views. That takes away the authenticity of it. If you buy a view or you buy views, then it's counterproductive. Buying views means that you're doing a video for nothing. These videos are for people who are coming here for a specific thing. They either like me as a person, or they really are looking for qualities in me that they admire, or it's something that draws them here. But for me to be entertaining a bunch of bots and paid viewers, it benefits me nothing. If I'm going to buy some views, I'm going to make sure I'm getting at least 10,000 views a video. When I cut this off and y'all look to see how many views I get, it should at least be 10 grand. I mean, I'm thinking about some money right now, y'all. It should be 10,000 people. 15 and 20,000 people, viewers. 5,000 thumbs up. I may as well buy the gusto if I'm going to purchase something. On average, I get no more than 500 views on a 3 to 4 hour video per week. That's it. Sometimes I might get lucky and get 900. I might get 1,000 for a 3 or 4 hour video. It just doesn't count how many views you get, but the amount of time you spend. Some people can turn on their camera for 5-10 minutes and bam, they sitting here with 5,000 views on a video. So if I'm going to purchase me some views, you better believe it's going to be impressive. Who wants to buy 500 views on a 4-hour video for a week? That's a week long. Oh, I guess I'll buy my 500 views when I get off of here. I want 500 views for the whole week. I'm going to go and buy them. I don't know why I just won't go ahead and put a few extra dollars in there and just go and make it 5,000. Because you can buy as many as you want. And you need to know, YouTube don't play that. If you buy views, YouTube will shut your channel down. Now, it might be some people out there buying the views. And YouTube don't do nothing to them. But a lot of us are blacklisted. They ain't playing that. They watching you. They will shut your channel down to purchase views. Or to purchase comments or purchase any kind of likes. They'll shut you down. Because they know how many views they want you to get. If they got your channel set where you can only get 300 to 400 views, you understand what I mean? In a week's time on a 4-hour video, 3-hour, 2-hour video, they know who are watching. Because they send it out to who they want to watch it. So because you only get 40 to 50 views, or maybe 100 if you're lucky, on an 1.5-hour video for a whole week, it doesn't mean the rest of us are in your shoes. That does not mean that. You need to check yourself out and see what's going on while you ain't getting none. But these are real, true life people, and I didn't buy them. Hey, Carzy, how you doing? I'm gonna look at all the chats in a minute. Let me get close to this with my business. You got to be out your mind to be messing with a root worker up in the South, and you ain't in your hometown. You got to be out your head, and that counts for the homelessness. And if you, I'm just gonna be honest, if you are not in a permanent house, and you got to go to extended stays and Airbnbs and different things like that, and you don't have a house with your name on a lease or a mortgage, you are technically homeless. Newsflash. And a lot of people are displaced right now. So nothing against people who are displaced. I'm talking to people about people who are mentally ill and delusional. And they sit down and talk mad crap and shit about folks sitting on a hotel bed. You're delusional if you don't think you're homeless. Because a lot of folks got their head on straight, which they'll eventually get their own place. They'll come straight out and say, I'm homeless right now. I'm living in a hotel right now. I have extenuating. Hell, I might be winding up in one. We don't know where this economy come from. I might be going from a hotel and to a hotel to an Airbnb to an Airbnb, living in my truck. I don't know. But I know one day I'm not going to be sitting down talking no shit about nobody. That ain't the route I'm taking. So these are real people. If you feel like you're a bot, press 1. If you feel like you've been bought and botted here, press 1. Hello? Carzy is real. She's been with me forever. Rose JP, how you doing? This is not a bot. They're here because they want to be. It's unfortunate that no one wants to be there but a bunch of trolls. If you do get 11 people, it's nothing but a bunch of trolls. That's your max peak. Or maybe 15, 20, maybe if you're lucky enough to talk about some mad crap. But to teach, ain't nobody showing up for no teachings. They're not. 3, 4, 5 people, most of them are trolling you. Okay. Spady McGrady said, I ain't no bot. I'm within the flesh. Okay. Well, they say y'all ain't real. That's what the person said. None of you real. And that's the way they have to cope with the fact there ain't nobody on their channel. Poor thing. People come here because, I'm not saying they ain't got no trolls, because you're going to have some trolls. Everybody is. But people come here because I have content. I ain't talking about laying up with nobody, man. If the person said that my man gonna be all up in them, why would you want something like that? Why would you say something like that? If you got a man of your own. That's perversion. Do your mind ever think outside of perversion? I'd be making love to my man all day and all night long. That's a vampire. And it wants to vampire off that melanin. Because it has a lack of it. I'm thankful I ain't no vampire. I got a vampire off somebody's penis. Ooh. That's not what sex is all about. I mean, you want it so bad, you're all over here in my bed. And can I speak? If Mr. Willie wants some cookies, it's cookies everywhere, all around the place where he works. What's so special about yours? They're stale. They're old. And if Mr. Willie wanted a woman, he likes young women. He like them young. He like them way down in their 30s. You know what I mean? So what makes you think you're a candidate? Oh, you say you heard him say he wants you. Because you spy on everything we do. Let's put it like this. It would never happen, honey. I don't want you invited into my life. You can't come here. And I know why you're mad. Alabama got the worst slime lords and a lack of housing because you want to move near us. I hate to tell you, ain't nothing to say here. Thank God. Ain't nothing to say here. Nothing. I live in a small town just outside Montgomery. I'm only 15 minutes from Montgomery, y'all. That's our major city. Where I live, there are no houses. Where I live. Now, over to the neighboring cities, if you ain't got 200,000-300,000, you can't come here. I'm so thankful. It was a place down the street that was dirt cheap, and somebody hurried up and moved in, and thank God it was an old raggedy trail. I said, don't let her come and move in it. I had to go in and do some work on that. Press 1 if you want to know what I did to the place. Somebody living in it, because I knew this y'all, I have a stalker that is trying to move next to me. They're trying to move next to me. And they want to get in the bed with me and my man. They sick. And they have a history of doing this. I can have Mr. Willie all up in me. That's what she wants. You said that because that's what you want. You thinking that if you can get a hold to that, it's going to make you powerful. You're going to have supernatural powers. That's what you're thinking. Because really what you want is the residue of what's up in me and you. Think you're going to all of a sudden start making dolls and stuff, huh? Start running the temple. No way in hell. I hate you. I hate you. You can't come around me. No way. No ma'am. I'm going around telling everybody that I want a relationship with you. Are you kidding me? For what? If I want a relationship with a woman, I'm going to choose one that got something to give me. She's got to know how to cook. She got to know how to fry some chicken, make some macaroni and cheese, sweet potato candy yam, collard greens. She got to know how to, we partners. We're running something together. We're running the temple together. You're not that candidate. It's not you. And I know you're unhappy about that. Because you wish it could be you. You wish it could be you. Because that's the only reason why you'll make a statement like that. I'm sorry, it's not you. You're not my type. Your face is severely discolored. Look at this evenness. See that? Only reason why it might look shadowy is because my eyes sink backwards. See what I'm saying? You don't see 4 or 5 tones on my face. One shade, one tone, and I'm not bragging about it. And the only reason why you see shadowing here is because I have prominent cheekbones. That's that Native American Cherokee Indian, and a prominent forehead, which I am Arab. I got Arab blood, and that's the only reason why. And I look damn near good. I look damn good to be damn near 60. Hmm? You don't see no wrinkles on this face, but yours is already wrinkled. Black don't crack. And this come from the family, right here, the neighbors. And this. I ain't got no wrinkled up neck. Neck kind of meaty around here because God has been good. But hello, is you going to look like this when you get to be down there 60? No, because you already look like you're 60. And you don't supposed to be looking like that right now. You can go back to the history. When I was where you was, I looked better than you. I said no crow's neck. Now I ain't lying. It's meat and flesh up in here. But you ain't seeing no rankles. Rankling all around the eyes. And you don't see that. Hello? Honey, I've been sun kissed. The sun liked me. And so I'm I just felt like I had to address these lies about hoodoo is something you got to be initiated in. And that's the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard of in my life. Auntie been under the practice of hoodoo. Her mama, her daddy, her uncles, all these different people. And we ain't never heard about no initiation or no damn. Where you get your credibility from? Who said that? Is they from Alabama? These people is coming up with everything. People want to initiate you in the hoodoo so they can make some money. I'm willing to initiate people into my culture here. It's making money. But I don't feel like if somebody come to my temple, I don't feel like they have to have an initiation. And I think what they're trying to do is what they mean when they say initiation, I'll teach you what I know about hoodoo. Some people want the experience. Like some people may live somewhere far off and they want the experience of the South and you can't really find it. Well, come here to my temple. Come to my temple. Y'all, this individual I'm talking about mad want to be with me and my husband. They mad want to be here. They're homeless and they want to live in my house with me and her. I had a woman one time to ask me could she live in here with me and my husband. Legit. She asked me, can I live in here with you and your husband? I help you run the temple? Absolutely not. I don't want nobody to live. I don't want no men living here. I don't want no women living here. Now, if I like you, I'll let you come and help me with the temple. I had a lady over there that was helping me with the temple and a man. And my man is going to come back. He helps me clean up the lawn and everything. Young man, if I like you, you can come around with me. You can fuck with me. If I don't like you, you can't come and just bring your ass over here to me. I'll send you back home, you'll turn into a lizard. And there's some serious stuff going on with me right now. This ain't the time to sit and play no game with me. And if you serious, you better show you serious because I'm not willing to play games, not right now. I got a lot on my table right now. But get this fantasy out your head. You're going to get my man all up in you. Get that fantasy out your head because I know you fantasize about it all day long, don't you? How he going to get all up in you when I ain't going to let it even wake up. I ain't gonna let it wake up. It ain't gonna wake up. And no, I do not want you to do anything with me below here. You're perverted. This is a very sacred place down here. Understand? This is the crone's womb. I'll never let you pervert me. And I'll just be honest with y'all, I don't like that anyway. That is nasty. Now, other people who like that, I ain't got nothing against them, but don't try to pervert me with that. Look at, just you go back and rewatch what you said. That I want you to touch my, you know what now with your. Where do you get such sick things from? You're sick. Everybody don't like that. You're perverting me. I don't like perversion. Oh. Tay said, laughing my ass off. Our ears, NWT. This is what I had to listen to. I had to endure this. She want me to eat her old COUCH. What? Where do you come up with this stuff? What did the people who raised you, what did your parents do to you? My thing is, I like to hear what people got to say about me and how they insult others, because it gives you a peek into their world and how they think and what has happened to them, and you get a chance to hear them project. It's projection. You're projecting. This is what you want to do to me. You're sick. This on you have been everywhere. I don't want that on me. Baby, you won't even get a chance to grace my physical appearance. This same person told me they was coming to my house to beat my ASS. Know why I stayed, looked it up. Told me how much my mortgage is, which my mortgage is not that. But they were so curious and they wanted to know. They looking at sources on the internet that are not accurate. So in other words, they looked up my address, told me they were coming over here, but they don't see that as stalking though. Said that they're gonna beat me up with their family, and what else they told me? I heard it all. Ain't nobody in social media that I'm interested in looking up their address. I mean, when you look into the minds of these people, because everything they say from their mouth about another individual is projection. They're projecting. She want me to do this to her down there. It's what they really want to do to you there. They want power. They want to be able to do this. They want to look like you. They want people to love and respect them like they respect you. This is what they want. So they figure if they can get some of your essence, it'll make them more credible. I can have Mr. Willie all up in me means that I want Mr. Willie all up in me. It will do you harm. It's not worth it. Being that you are the steward of a child. This ain't what you want. But I have to get off this subject because the same individual, it gets turned on by my authority. It's very sick and perverted because it's something that happened to this individual early on in childhood. You have parents that dominate you with that much authority, then you tend to grow up to crave it for your life, for the rest of your life. See, I know because I do my readings. Hey, Spady, how you doing? Hey, Tay. Thank you for moderating. Hey, Cara C. Y'all, off and on, when I think of things, I got to say what I need to say, y'all. Okay, so bear with me. Tay said, Alexa play Mariah Carey Obsessed. This lady is definitely, this lady has an obsession with me and my husband. My poor husband who don't do videos. Don't do not damn video. Don't have a YouTube channel to do a video. I mean, can go live if it want, but it has real things to be concerned. He has real things to be concerned about. And if he wants some, if he wants some pudding, there's so much pudding around here. What's special about your pudding amongst all other pudding out there? So he can be running from pillar to post, homeless, with nowhere to stay. And if you think you can come over here and break this up, baby, both of y'all will be outdoors homeless. Because I'm going for everything. The retirement, I'll be always be entitled to Social Security. There's nothing possibly that you can do to take anything from me. Nothing. You'll never be Mrs. Smith. I know that's who you want to be. You want to be Mrs. Smith, don't you? You'll never ever take my place. If I die today, tomorrow, or somewhere in the future, I'm sure he already got the woman he want picked out. It ain't gonna be you. I know you wished you would be. But you don't have the brains to operate what I do. I'm operating 2 houses and a piece of land. You don't have the ability, because if you did, you wouldn't be going from pillar to post. How you gonna run this and you can't run your own house? Where your house at? Where your apartment? Where? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got brains. And you should be honored that I took a moment out to talk some nonsense with you, because that's all you know is nonsense. And I have stooped so low beneath myself until when I get through doing this right here, I'm going to have to take me a bath. Because I don't wrestle around with trash, with garbage. That's the way we see you. We see you as you're trash, you're garbage. You know, the only thing they need to do now is discard you. Y'all better check the credentials of these people who are offering you any type of spiritual services out there. Look at what they have. It's not what they making, it's what they got. Don't get no spiritual services from nobody who spend most of their time living in hotels and Airbnbs and extended stays and stuff like that. And they tell me they offering you luck. I can perform a protection spell for you, but yet and still, there's nothing protect me from going off in the street where I ain't got my own house or apartment. Look at the way they living. Stop giving y'all money out to these people so that they can go and buy weed and crack. Get on all these different substances and alcohol. Some of them are reeking with alcoholism, methamphetamines, fentanyl. They're sick people. They're addicts. And when they go and talk about people and say people are on drugs and they doing this and they doing that, they're saying that because they're projecting. That's why I like to sit down and listen to you talk about me, because it gives me more insight as to what's going on in your home life. Bow down. and concentrate on getting at them different hotels and Airbnb and get you a permanent home to stay for your little one. Give that little one a stable environment because your children ain't no that they are only as good as their parents. They absorb everything from us. They learn from us. They learn how to cope with stress from us, depression from us, happiness from us. We're supposed to shelter our children and make them feel safe and protected. You do that with a stable home environment. So you got bigger things to worry about than having my husband all up in you. Your mind shouldn't be on that. Have your mind all up in on getting you a house to stay in or an apartment or a job, a real job. I'm talking about no business because when you talk about me all day long, you ain't got no business. I'm your business. Get you a real business to keep you busy, motivated, hopeful. And when you do that, you'll have your house of your own. But it's what I do. Here it is right here. Y'all, my website is back up, www.motherwizdomtree.com. I talked to y'all yesterday about it, but I didn't stay on live long enough, so I'm going to talk about it again. This individual stole $223 off of my debit card. The bank text alerted me and told me that something was bought. It had been a slice of pizza. It was like $5 from a pita pit. I don't know if we even have a pita pit here in my area. I've never heard of it. I bought some Godfather's pizza or something like this. Godfather pizza, Papa John's slice of pizza. And about 223. They shut down some of them, but they couldn't catch the 200 something that was spent on. I got some stuff from Samsung that didn't make sense, you know, like 50 cent worth of this from Samsung and 50 cent worth of that. And so my bank started texting me and alerting me, and they shut some of it down, but they didn't catch that 200 some dollars from Walmart. All of it was done online. This same individual did it. All up in my business. Watching all my activity on my phone. All you need is somebody's number. So you punching in, y'all be careful. Don't punch y'all numbers in over on these phones because they can see it. This stuff need to be encrypted. The fact that people can do this nowadays, they can get your credit card information. This person is attached to me like an invisible Siamese twin. Stole my money. So my bank shut my card down for my safety. Gave me a whole new card. When they did that, they throwed off a lot of things that automatically debit my account. Like my waste management, just different things. Y'all know how that thing works. So I didn't catch that. I know it's a couple other things that I need to give them my new stuff to, but I don't feel comfortable doing it over these phones because it's watching. It's watching my husband, D-I-C-K. It's watching my C-O-U-C-H, and it's watching my bank account and listening to all my activity. It's a malignant tumor. And I'm going to put an end to it. It will not metastasize. So I didn't even know it. I knew some things were gonna happen, but it's so much on the list I did not realize. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking about my website, and so next thing I know, I had a client shoot me a text, and they said they wanted a reading, and I gave them my website. I gave them the link. They clicked on it, and then they took a screenshot to let me know my link was shut down. I was seeing all these blue cords and stuff all wrapped around and stuff. Now, if y'all don't see it, now let me know. And so it was shut down, and I was like, I was on the fence. Should I even try to get this thing back up? Y'all remember I said, I don't want to get it back up. Forget about it. I ain't going to get it back up. That's what I said. But Mr. Willis said, you need to get your website. He said, because people are, there's always going to be somebody who is just going to, you don't know them. They might just show up and go to your website. Now, I'm going to tell you what really made me go and get it back up. There was a person came to my chat room the other day and said, your website is down. Because y'all know I was fussing. I said, don't nobody ever go in it no more. Remember I said that? And next thing I know, when that person said that, they said they was interested in buying something. Now, it could have been a troll. But after they said that, I said, some people are not going to be trolls. They're going to legit want to go in that website. So I went ahead on yesterday and got the website back up again. What I like about it, is, damn it, I don't want that website. But anyway, it's $43 a month. I had to choose to put it on PayPal. And the reason why I put it on PayPal, because I don't want to put my I don't want to put my debit card out there no more. PayPal is about the safest. It's the safest way to go right now. Because see, PayPal is going to send you they're going to send you something to confirm that it's you to your phone. Now, they do have it where you can lock your debit card. Like you can use it and then lock it up when you get done with it. Use it and lock it up. So y'all be careful out there. And so, anyways, I got my website back up. And it's up and running. I'm happy. I need to get on there and start doing a few things. Because it doesn't have an SEO, search engine optimization. So it's a lot of what I put into my YouTube channel that makes the actual website relevant. Go ahead and check it out. There are products there. As you see, a lot of the dolls are sold out. Some people say they want dolls. Right now, I'm like bagged up because I got promised dolls. It's funny how things work. It works in twos. I had one lady who didn't want her doll just then. She was concerned. She wasn't ready yet. So she made her layaway payment. And she recently told me it's time for my doll to come home. So y'all, I stopped. So I got to hurry up and finish it. And you might be watching now. And I had another lady that contacted me last night. She said, Mom, I need something for protection. And she said, I'm going to be ready in a little bit for my doll to come home. So these two dolls that have been like, one of these dolls, this lady should have got 3 years ago. So she popped up. Everything happened in twos for me. She pops up. She want her doll. And the other lady want her doll. Meanwhile, I got a lady who got a deposit on a doll that I got to do. So I'm just going to let you know right now. I don't think I'm the person who... There is a lady on here. She got a lot of dolls. I mean, I don't see how she put out them many dolls. I know both of those women. They're true artists. They're not fakers when it comes to their art. Now, I don't know anything else about them. As far as their works, I don't know. I just know they got some very beautiful Canadian dolls. And I'd like to give a shout out to someone. I love their dolls. I want to give a shout out to her. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, look, check this out. Y'all wanted to know what I had to put around that house to make sure that person didn't come down and go. She trying to move around me, y'all. And all the work that has been put on her, she just keep coming like an energy bunny. Y'all remember that energy bunny? Round here face done turn almost my shade out from him to him. All my shade. But the rest of this about the color thumbling. And then, like I said, this is homeless. But they think that because they living in a hotel or Airbnb, they ain't homeless. And it just keep coming like the energy battery. The energy bunny battery. Won't stop. And I ain't even doing anything. I ain't lifting a thumb. I'm just up here to do my videos and to toot my horn about my dogs. Because it said that I play with dogs. I don't only play with them, baby. But I make them. And they do my biddings. So that's pretty significant. But yeah, this individual is trying to move over here. It's trying to move next to me. Hell. I've seen what it done to somebody else's family. It's a homework. Yeah, we can't let that thing come over here. Something wrong with it. It wants to come next to me. Everything around is dead. Mama dead, daddy dead, auntie dead, everybody. Just everything died around it. Now it want to come over here around me. It wants to bring death to me. No ma'am. No sir. You ain't coming over here. So I went over there. When I saw that trailer, I think that trailer was like $12,000, and I knew it was gonna get money in his hand. Oh, look, let me tell you something. Let's go back to what I was talking about. People can come in your dreams, make you eat shit, make you sick, and some give you energy. But it can change your timeline and your sleep. It can make events occur in your life that didn't occur. But the fact they've gone in there and messed with that. We call that timeline intrusion. Something that I myself came up with from the spirit. And you might see things that are off and you be like, I don't remember this, I don't remember that, I don't remember this, you know what I mean? But the individual is being puppeteered in the astral state. So it said, I got that money. You said you're going to stop. Y'all say y'all going to stop the money. I got the money. But somebody went in there and sped the process of the money by making it disappear and vanish right out your hand. You can get $100,000 and it can be in your hand. Somebody can create an event where that $100,000 is lost. And then when you look around to see what you bought nothing. You're still on the street homeless. So no, you didn't get the money. Timeline intrusion stole your money. Staying up in an Airbnb, spending $15,000 or a hotel is a part of timeline intrusion. Because $15,000 can get you a permanent place to stay all day long. But it didn't. But y'all, so you didn't get the money, and you don't even see it. You didn't get the money. Only way you get the money is if you can show a house or an apartment. You can't show that. I think I gotta get up, y'all. When I seen that $12,000 trail down the street. And it had quite a bit of property behind it, about a half an acre. But it was raggedy. And all the neighborhood, it's surrounding a whole bunch of black folks. They look like, you know, they downtrodden down on their leg. I can almost walk down there too. Matter of fact, Miss Lady who stayed with me for a little while was gonna buy it. Nobody ever stays in it because it's cold. The windows are raggedy. They got drafts in it, just like a trailer that need to be towed down. But so the people who was renting it was trying to rent it to the lady who was staying here at my house. Sold it for 12 grand. And shit, the motherfucker good if you don't do nothing but just tear it down and just put you another trailer on it, you know. When I saw that, the only house for sale in my particular city, I went and sprinkled, y'all want to know, cayenne peppers all around that motherfucker when them folks went to sleep. And I chanted, don't let that lady come around me. Because she finna get her money soon. She want to be here so she can start knocking on my door, sending the police officers over here. Because she just did somebody like that last night. She want to disrupt my home. She think because she can hear me and my husband while she spy on her device on her. Me and my husband fussing it means that she has an open invitation to come in here. Any kind of thing go on in here, she feel like it's an open invitation to come in here. My husband gets angry about what you say about me and him and our children. It infuriates him. What makes you think he's going to take? See, I tell women all the time, don't be waiting around on no married man when he be talking crap about his wife and talking about how he gonna get up and divorce his wife, because he's not going anywhere. A man always looking to see what you got. And if all he see you got is just two disabled individuals to see about, he don't want to be a part of that. We're in our life now where we have raised all of our children and we've gotten them where they're supposed to be. We're tired now. We don't want to have to raise your disabled child. If I'm looking for a woman, you understand, she's got to be able-bodied and her children has to be disciplined and they have to be able to, you understand what I mean? Follow instructions. They got to go to school. And we all know yours is not. I believe in education. My mother had her doctorate. She was a school teacher, went on to school. She became a principal when she got a master's. And then she became Dr. Davis when she became a professor of a college. She instilled in me education. My grandbaby can count to 10,000. It's just interesting how he does it. In his class, there's a teacher that separately works with him because he's surpassed all the children in his class. He started out how he started 1,000. 15, something like that. I don't forget how he did it. Then 2,000, 2,500, then 3,000, 3,500, and 4,000. And he goes on and on and on. He know how to write his alphabets. He know how to say, speak Spanish. He can count to just 20 in Spanish. And he can write out his Russian alphabets as well as, you know, he knows his Russian alphabets. So they say they have a child prodigy. He can slightly play a violin. The next time, I bought him a violin. The next time I go back down there, I'll let y'all see him. He knows how to put it under his head and He's skipped all over plucking. And I said, I'm ready to send him to the violin teacher that I went to. Because he'll be turning 4. I believe in education. Educating kids. Because there's going to come a time when that child don't have, you understand, as an adult, but himself. I'm going to ask you a question. If something was to happen to you, would your son know how to go out and get gainful employment? Can your underage child go to college if he desires, or university if he desires? Does he have a record of being in anyone's system when it comes to education? Because when you graduate from high school and you are applying to a college, they want a transcript. When you go from elementary, junior high to high school, they want a transcript. Do your child have a transcript? I would feel so selfish if I denied the 3 of mine's education. I don't know how I would live with that if they were to grow up and say, well, you know what, Mama? I want to go to college and become something. And they can't because they don't have any transcripts. That's where your mind should be. Not on getting up and loving up and on me and my man, like you said, Mr. Willie. Those are the least of your priorities. It shouldn't nobody, your mind shouldn't be on making no babies. Because you didn't do much or nothing with the ones that you were gifted. You 50 trying to have a baby at 50 and you ain't did much or nothing with the ones you got is insanity. I couldn't fathom it. And I know what y'all gonna say, Mama, you too old to have babies. I know that. But the weirdness is there are still some people my age that are either getting pregnant naturally or doing IVFs. They're doing it. I'm 58. It is not far-fetched that there are some women out there getting IVFs to have babies. That's not far-fetched. I'm not judging that because, like, somebody may have met a new man and they want a child together. They might have a husband. They want to have kids. Or maybe they got a wifey. I'm not here to judge. I just know if I already got an underage child that I ain't doing much of nothing with, I don't need no more for right now. My child making days is over. After I had my last child in 1992, I knew then, this is all I can care for. This is it. I'm never going to get anything accomplished if I just keep having babies and babies. I can't finish my school and I can't do anything, so I opted not to have any more children. Now, if I could, I went back and had at least 15. Y'all, I gotta go. My phone is dead. Okay? My phone is dead, and I really enjoyed y'all. Hey, y'all, I'm back. I started my phone back up again. My phone was getting ready to die, so I had to come back in here in the bedroom and charge up. Yes, thank you, She Traveler, for moderating. She said, don't forget to visit www.motherwisdomtree.com for full readings, products, and services. Thank you so much. Yes, we're up and running once again. You can follow the instructions, She Traveler, our moderator, or you can go into that little section where it says more down there. Click on it, and it'll take you to the link. Click on it, and it'll take you to the link. Hey, indigenous LI living. How are you? Peace to you too. Hey, She Traveler. Thank you for moderating. So anyway, so I was just going back and forth. Sometimes we'll address these clout chasers. So, that's all I was doing was addressing a clout chaser that was using my name to generate funding because it is desperate to have money to be able to buy another Airbnb or buy another hotel because I sell. I'm always viral, going viral, so I sell. So a lot of people will put my name in the chat, their chats, their channels, or whatever, because they know, you understand, that when you say these words, mhm, everybody rise up. Like, Chandra. Y'all hang on a minute. I still got a heater going. I have this heater going for Aja. You getting hot, Aja? Hmm? Are you getting hot? Let's get some air in here, honey. Oh, that's better. Get some of that good wind, lady. How about that? You need some of that wind? We're going to soon have to be turning on fans and air conditioners around here soon. Y'all, that time is coming. Okay, I'm back. Once again, thank you for moderating, She Traveler and Tay. Uh-huh. Okay, Tay says, don't fake transcripts either, like the movie with the Tayana Taylor. I don't know much about that. I didn't know people are getting fake transcripts. I heard you can buy fake tags too. China sell fake tags to go on your cars. What you say? Alexander. Okay. What you say? Tay said, I wish you were on one early morning. Alexander. She played the movie Carrie soundtrack. She's a huge horror movie fan. Alexander, Mama watched, saw it's a horror movie. Tay said, when she is happy, the dolls are happy. Oh, y'all talking about the dolls? Hey, Cara Z. Cara Z said, Mama's dolls are alive, according to the idiot that can't make them. She claims I play with them. So what? There's nothing wrong with that. If I want to play with them, I'm going to play with them. So what? You should be scared of them. They said some people love language is fussy. Cars, he said, be safe. I definitely will. Tay said, I need to draw her. And the outcome, like the story of the tornado y'all had. Okay? And see, that's the thing. I've never done any work on the individual because it's suffering enough. Not being able to keep a roof over your head. Ain't that enough suffering? I'm getting hot, y'all. Is that not enough fucking suffering? I mean, like, what does it take? Woo. It's starting to get warm. Taste that pea ammonia around the house. The house gone now. Somebody moved in it. And everybody in that neighborhood came out on their porch. They were not happy. Because you know why? They already got it picked out for somebody. That's how they get down over here. When they have a house picked out and you think you're going to move in it, they're going to put some roofs down. So all of us put our roofs down around that old regular trailer. I put my cayenne peppers out there, and maybe they put their pea and shit around that damn house. But I tell you what, she ain't getting in it. You ain't coming nowhere near me, nigga. I'm going to make sure that if I have to piss all around goddamn Montgomery, you ain't coming here. And then put my cayenne peppers down. You ain't coming here. You're not going to be a part of my life or my husband's life, so you may as well forget about that. Thank you. Our moderator Tay says, show your appreciation and donate to $VENITALUV or PayPal spiritually41@yahoo.com. Thank you so much for that. Okay. So, honey, don't even much think it, honey. You can't even fathom that. Stay away from me. Oh, Kentrell said, I want to buy that $500 protection necklace too. Uh-huh. Okay. Tay said, doesn't matter. All publicity is publicity. So glad you put the site back up. Thank you. Thank you. Well said. All y'all bots now. Y'all got to realize, according to that individual, I'm talking to myself. And somebody in here say, I ain't no bot. These are real people. They're here because they want to be here. No one is in your chat because you talk nonsense all day. Like this. Once I'm through with this nonsense, I got to go back to teaching and storytelling, and because eventually people will stop coming here. Nobody wants to be here to hear a whole bunch of foolishness. If I'm sitting down here talking about foolishness every single day, I'm going to lose my audience. Talking about my love life and how I wish I was somewhere laying up in the bed making love. That's sick. You're sick. It's more to life than that. Why not conversate, watch a movie, and do some productive things? I couldn't imagine that. Just doing that all day long. It's too much to be done. But anyway, I'm done with that. Hey, Kentrell. Y'all, I'm just looking in the chat right now. Kentrell said, I needed to hear you today, Mama, because these demons are annoying. Spady said, yes, Tay, I can confirm you are absolutely right. I was willing to purchase one before they were sold. I was heavy on until it said sold. I made one myself. Y'all have to get these dolls fast as soon as they hit here, because as soon as I put them up, go there now, www.motherwisdomtree.com. Go on over there now. Just about every doll over there, they all sold. Every single doll gone. And the ones you see here are that I showed y'all are the ones when I fall in love with a doll, I keep it. But I have another one over here, and she's promised to somebody. Hang on, let me let y'all see her. I'm working on her now. Excuse the cracks up there. It's time for it to be painted up there again. What caused that? Burning candles throughout the house. Oh, yes. Let me let y'all see this lady. If I can show her. Now, this here is a $2,000 doll. Now, she's not done because I'm going to lighten up some places on her face and everything. So she's not going to be completely black. And what she do the dangerous stuff. see if I can show y'all all of her. She got her clothes on, but she's not quite finished. She's a hell of a size of a doll. She's tall. She's a tall doll. Let me see if I can sit her over here and let y'all see her. Good, right, nice, good. Now, hang on. I don't think I can show her. I'm not gonna be able to show her all the way. Let's see. I want y'all to get a good look at her. Y'all seeing all the junk? Y'all see my apothecary that I got up there? I got an apothecary up there, y'all. Hold on. Shoot, I can't do it like this. I'm gonna have to unplug this. Y'all see my dress? I always keep my TV covered because she can see all through the TV. Y'all got to watch because people can, once they get your IP address, your phone number and stuff, they can see you through everything. TVs have cameras. They can see you through your phone devices, your tablets, all of that stuff. Even on your doorbell ring, they can spy on you. So you see I have my television covered. Okay. That's her. She's got a lot of height on her now. She's big. She's going to have an overlay skirt over her. Here's her shoes. And her face will be lightened up a little bit so you can see her. Y'all, let me get my phone back over here. It's about to die. This is one of my bad devices. The battery's just going bad in it. Oh shit. I was about to lose y'all. I just want y'all to see how big this doll is. And if you get a doll, you get a ruby to go with it. You get a ruby. Y'all there? Here's one of my other dolls. I call her my Tales from the Hood doll. So the lady said I plays with dolls. What I tell y'all all the time? No. I animate them. I create them. They do our biddings. This doll right here is $500. The other doll y'all saw was $2,000. Then I got a $500 doll I'm working on for an individual, for a lady. Okay, see? She can stand up on her own. And she's definitely haunted. I can make a doll of whoever I want. If you irk me. And I can operate you in the spiritual realm. But you know what? I ain't never had to do that to nobody. Even as individual, I have never done an ounce of work on. They don't understand that people will allow you to talk about them and do nothing about it because your ancestors do the work. You don't have to. I don't have to light a candle. I don't have to burn no powders or nothing against you. All I have to do is just live and let you talk. You should be able to look at your life and see you are affected by something. Can't you see? Can you take a hint? So no, I ain't did no work on you, and I ain't gonna never have to do no work on you. Understand? Somebody else doing something to you, and it look like it's you yourself. You know what I'm saying? She can stand up on her own, y'all. But now this is Yena. But she's already promised to somebody. The person is coming in May to pick their doll up. I done had Yena for a minute. Person lives out of town. May is when we're gonna go, and we're gonna take Yena down there to the creek and do the foot washing and everything else. Now, Hang on. Let's see. Let me show you some more of this here. Since it is said. Hey. I play with dolls. Like they ain't got no importance in them. You know. Oh, she's just playing with her dolls. Hang on, y'all. Let me show you my simple stuff. Hang on, y'all. Now, here's some of my other dolls. They don't get as big, but still they do. They it's a lot of work to me even make this. I do also water spirit dolls. Here's my water spirit doll. They don't have faces. That's how come I can't eat fish, because I am definitely a part of the marine kingdom. She's got something in her hair. That's a bug. Girl, you got a bug in your head. What you been up to, girl? Got a bug in her head. And I put my face on it. Look at that. Look at that. She's old. This doll been around for 10 years. And what I do now, I take my dolls and I put them in every room. And I can see through my doll's eyes in every room. This is the monitoring spirit. This is the watcher. She watches everything. So I have all these. Each room got one of these in here. And she tell me what's going on. So I'm saying. Did y'all know somebody tried to pull up in my yard and try to do something, what have you, and they got stuck here? And when they got stuck in my yard, they asked the neighbors for help. The neighbors called the police for them being in my yard. And they went straight to jail. This was about 7 years ago. These dolls. Y'all better get y'all one. A doll like this right here. Y'all remember them dolls we had with the wings? Y'all, I be wishing so bad I could just throw dolls out. I had some like this with wings, and they stood on stands and stuff like that. Y'all should have got them dolls, because them dolls was cheap. They were only running like, at that time, $150. She's a mermaid. Lady, you been keeping an eye on my house, lady. Huh? So it's like these dolls are very important. I got some all on my dresser. Let me show y'all the other one. Show y'all ain't playing when it come to my doll. I don't be playing. I don't play. I'm for real when I get to messing with my doll now. I take this is a craft I take very, very, very serious. Hang on, y'all. You know what? It's good I'm doing this, because these old dolls need a little bit of dusting off. So it's good I'm doing this. Oh, Lord. It is good that I'm doing this. Here's an old dusty one. She watches over my bedroom. See, they like mermaids. They're the water spirit. See? You put that little water by them, activate them, and give them blood here and there. But this one needed dusting off. She hadn't been dusted in a minute. So this is what I have in every room. The different colors. And her hair definitely full of dust. Now, see something else I do to them? I put fingernails in their hair. See that? I put my fingernails in their hair. She has all my essence in her. And I don't sell them with essences in them. I only put the essences of me inside the personal dolls. That's my connection. That's my wires to my dolls. Hello. So go ahead on and move on. I can't help because you can't make now doll. That ain't none of my problem right now. Okay? I'm the doll lady. Okay, y'all. So anybody got any question? Let me get back up here. Let's go up here and look. Oh, Kathy said we will never forget how she shook her. How she shook her. We will never forget how she came on social media and shook her butt on the bed. I remember that. I thought I was the only one that didn't forget it. Now, Mama done stood up and danced a little bit and shook her booty, but she had clothes on. But I was standing up with fully clothing. But this one here had on their underwears. Hello? Okay. I'm trying to acknowledge everybody. Thank you. Kath said the fact this woman has been harassing you for years is frightening. Yes. Not only that, she told me she come here to beat my ass. You wouldn't even get a chance to get over here, sweetie pie. All your tires will be flattened before you can get here. Anybody you seeing, their tires will just flatten. You are not going to come here and pervert hallowed grounds. She wants to pervert me. Because she says it over and over again how I am raping her. I don't understand the concept of that because I'm not perverted. I don't talk about sex all day and all night long. There's more things to do besides have sex. And if you find yourself in a place like that, you are a predator and a vampire. Hello? I had to make my dog some eggs. I got my chickens are laying eggs, and it's so many and everything. I always like at a certain time, because he eats his dinner too. You know what I mean? But I like to give him at least about 3 eggs with shells in it, so he can get the calcium. But I crunch it up real, real, real fine. The shell. But I got to fry him some eggs. He loved the fresh chicken eggs. Let's see. Yeah, she won't leave him alone. She gestured that she wanted to move here when she said there's a housing shortage here in Alabama, like it was some kind of a way my fault because she can't find anywhere to stay here because she wants to be close to me and my husband. I just would not be able to do somebody like that. I could not just pick up and move to somebody's state because she already did somebody like that. Picked up and moved to somebody's state and harassed a woman and her son. I couldn't do nobody like that. I couldn't just pick up and move to Georgia so I can try to get close as I could to Gladys Knight and I can harass her. I wouldn't mess with that poor woman. But you got some people that's sick in the head like that. Guess I'd get up and move over there and try to get close to Gladys Knight and her son. What? What be going on in these people's minds? Now she ready to come over here and harass me. Harass me, like grandma would say. Well, thank you. Carsey say you look native, mama. They claim I have not an ounce of Native American in me. Not a zilch. My sister got 2%, but I didn't get none. That's what they say. But y'all know how that is. Hey, Chi Traveler. Thank you for moderating. Hey, Christopher. How you doing? Hello? Tay says, tell her we don't need her dusty ass visions coming across our spiritual peace. Hello? She said they are sadly obsessed. You know, when y'all might not know it, a lot of the times we have to deal with this as content creators. Every now and then you get some strange stalker that pops up out of the woodworks that wants to put your name in their mouth or on their titles, because like once again we talked about cloud chasing. They ain't getting no business, so they need your name to get some business popping. I don't have to call nobody names. Other people names I call are people who are positive in my life. Negative people, I'm not going to call their names. So, you know, that's the way I work. Hey, Dark Goddess, how you doing? I'm coming over there now. You got room for me to come by and visit? She might be gone now. By the way, I made this, y'all. This is a protection necklace. I made it from scratch. That right there is a spirit that will eat you alive and has got a smiling face. I ain't talking about y'all wonderful people. I'm talking about people who harass me. So this is one of the pieces that I made. Matter of fact, everything on my neck, I made it. Except for this. One of these, this is an Oya piece that I purchased from Santeria. But all of this, I made these. Auntie gave me this, so I didn't make this. She gave me this right here for protection. This thing has been with me now for 20 years. And I made this. I made it. It's an entity. And I made this. So I keep my trinkets around my neck. Hey, Spade said, my grandmother, 96, from Dothan, Alabama. I'm from Trenton, New Jersey. She tells me stories always about back then. The South is superstitious with sayings and general, which keeps the manners firm. Chase said we got virgin ears. I do too. But see, that's why you got to be careful, because some people try to pervert you. You understand? She's trying to pervert me. She's trying to find a way to extract my essence. All of these things are playing around in her head while pretending as if though she has more knowledge in the spiritual realm than I do. And I'm her senior. My stomach is growling, so that is the key. It's telling me, would you come on to give us something to eat? I hear you. We finna go and get some meat in a minute. Okay, y'all, and I'm gonna come back. Hey, Rose, how you doing? Thank you. Rose says you look like a beautiful LaMadama. Mother Wisdom Tree. Well, I'm honored. Thank you. I'm honored. Long ago, we wrapped our heads with turbans, especially red, and we got away from that. You understand? Hey, Enlightened, how are you? Carzy said, I am not no bot. Y'all let her know now, because she said none of y'all are real. She know y'all. She know y'all real. Once again, if I'm going to buy views, I at least want 5,000 a pop. And by the end of the week, I'd like to have at least 18,000, 20,000 views. I'm not going to buy no goddamn 200 or 300 views. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I smell peaches. Oh, Carzy said I had that to happen to me just about last summer. I had a dude come to me in my dream and he put something sweet into my mouth like a small piece of cake with white frosting. I swallowed it. How did you do from there? Were you okay? And somehow we ended up on an altar. I don't know what it meant. Honey, it might be your husband coming. Alexander said, you can trust me. I am not a bot. Please. I know y'all not no bot. The individual said, I bought y'all. I bought y'all views and comments. She traveled, said, trolls tread lightly. Trolls will be banished. Watch yourself when you enter this channel. Thank you, She Traveler. And I'm going to go back and look. If I catch something, I'm gonna get you up out of here. Because she might be trying to send one or two idiots in here to disrupt. Because they don't have, I would never send y'all to nobody's channel to disrupt them. Never. Because I know y'all smarter than that. Y'all got strong minds. And the only part of doing things like that for other folks is people with weak heads. If you got 1 trillion folks coming after you, it's something you done. We're going to always have every now and then somebody coming for us when we in this arena. But if you got a whole bunch of people coming for you and you ain't got but one supporter in your chat room, it's time to look within. It's time to take a retrospective look within. Hey, Raquel, thank you for moderating. A shade 9 enlightened, yes. Hey, Michelle. I think I got to everybody. I'm going to go back and I always look at the comments later. Hopefully I will, because I might just discard this because I'm sure she gets my drift. And my drift is you're not getting anywhere close to me nor my husband. You're not. So go ahead on and get that fantasy out your mind. So you live in a fantasy world all day long. The world don't operate the way you want. You might operate in your world like that, but you're not going to draw us into that. You've never been invited here to the Hardy Forum. Stop lying to people. You've never been invited here. Invite you here for what? So that you can try to sneak and get with my man? No. You've never been invited there. Here, stop telling people that lie. So hello, Fatima, once again. I may have said, I may have not. Hey, Big Logic, how you doing? Hey, Mason Johns, happy Mardi Gras to you today. Today is Mardi Gras, ain't it, y'all? I forgot. Ooh. I'm still looking at my chat, trying to make sure I acknowledged everybody. Hey, Sonia, how you doing? Sonya said, same here, been following Mama forever. I'm 54 and loving every bit of her teachings and wisdom. Thank you for that authenticity. Oh, how they say you have authentically the and I don't forget the word. How they put it? You have authenticated me. Thank you so much. You and everybody else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because it's trying to convince it's one participant that this right here ain't real. Kentrill, the first thing you do is turn that broom upside down with the bristles up. Okay? Turn your brooms up. Everybody turn your brooms up. Get your new broom. And I'm going to be selling brooms too. We use these brooms to sweep down our walls, our ceilings, and all that. We're gonna get into all of that. Special brooms for special occasions. That's correct. If you're looking for work, thank you to my moderator. 205-265-0391 is my business number. If you're interested in any work and everything, a lot of you all have been blessed with your tax returns monies, and now's the time to get your work done, your readings and stuff. I look, and sometimes I pass people up. I passed up 2 people for readings. Sometimes my spirit said, "Don't do it." I ain't doing it. I had to probably pass somebody up for some work. Not trying to tell, even if I say what's going on, y'all don't know who I'm talking about. But like somebody was telling me that they having bone crushing pains all over the body, and I'm like, I'm not gonna get myself into, because I absorb the energy. That's the only way for me to heal. I have to absorb the energy. It's up to me to get rid of it. That's the way I've got to absorb something from a family member right now. Take it into my stomach right now. And the way it works is if you got somebody, you can get them to take the medicine, the remedy, whatever, you got to absorb it into you, call it into you, and you have to take the medicine for them. That's root work. That's the treatment. But look, let me tell you something. I had to turn somebody down, bone crushing, because I've done a couple of cases like that, bone crushing pain. And when you get that shit on you, eventually you can get rid of it, but not 100%. I done that for an older woman and I done it for a man, and I ain't lying, it took a toll on this right leg. Cause you ain't 100% able to get rid of it. See, when you doing this kind of work, you need to be close to a river or an ocean. Cause you gotta sometimes go in there for a thorough cleanse and to remove that spirit. And they just about barred us away from the ocean, because who can afford to stay near it? The ocean used to be a free place for people to go and cleanse, and the rivers. Not no more. You gotta pay to go to the goddamn river. And if people don't, to the ocean, if you don't believe it, count how many tolls you got to go past to get to the ocean. Count those tolls. They all cost. Now you can take some routes and stuff and get by there where you can avoid tolls, but it takes so long to get there. These winds are gonna get higher and higher year by year. Hey, Juju's Corner, how you doing? Hey, Dirty MOB said that white-faced doll low-key scary on me, mama. That's Gede. Gede don't mean nobody no harm. Let me let y'all see Gede. He don't mean you no harm. He only goes to my enemies. So if somebody say they drink about Gede, I already know who you are. You don't mean me no good. Cause he ain't gonna just go to nobody's to nobody and they sleep. Unless he know you ain't meaning me no good. Tell him, hey, Gede. Gede can see good. That's blood all over Gede. Gede get blood. He get chicken blood. He get my blood. He full of blood. Cause that's the way he operate. He get libations. He get cigar. Thank you. Raquel said, visit Mama at the Temple of the Crossroads. I got some people setting up, and when it get warm like this, I do let people come to the temple, and we have a marvelous time. A marvelous time. This individual is talking about me, but they don't realize why they saying I'm broke. I have a temple. Just called me all manners of evil. You should be thankful that I'm making this video for you. Maybe it might help you get you some clout. But I ain't calling no name. China Wings, how you doing? Said, what do you need to do to calm? Excuse me, y'all. Pollen finna get ready to start flying. Now, pollen is that yellow powder stuff, which ain't nothing but sulfur. They dust us every time around this year because they know we getting ready to start sharpening up our tools, do our hoodoo, our witchery, and all that. So they dust us down with sulfur down south. Y'all didn't know that, did you? All that yellow stuff that be on y'all cars and stuff, that ain't nothing but flower sulfur. They call themselves dusting us down. Well, it depends on what you coming for, China Wings. First to the chat. I think that you first to the chat. Somebody first to the chat. Anyways, y'all got any questions? I'm willing to answer any kind of. Hey, Chastain Stone, thank you for moderating. I heard that Chastain said me and Getty getting married. I have a woman that legit feels as if though Getty is in love with her. Yes, she says it, and she says she's thinking about sending Getty new outfits and clothes. So, if anybody interested in sending Getty new outfits, he wears a 4T. I think he wears 4T. Yeah, I think Getty wears a 4T. Let me look in his shirt and see. Getty, let me see what you wear. And I'm Getty needs some uphauling. He needs his hair done. Let's see. Oh no, he wear 18 to 24 months. 18 to 24 months. Right now he got on his little jeans and all. And he got his plaid shirt on. So I do need to wash Getty's clothes and put him on a new outfit. I really do need to do that. Take him outside so he can look around and everything. I've neglected Getty. Haven't I neglected you, Getty? That's not good to neglect them. Anybody got any because tonight I want to talk about something because I turned down quite a few readings. Why? Because I need my energy for right now, but I'm gonna get back started for you lovely people. There's some people that I did not want to do a reading for. Y'all remember the folks we talked about, the man and their wife? I turned that down. Somebody had bone crushing pain. I had to turn them down. Why? Because you got to be careful what you get yourself into. We can't do everything for everybody. Some people need to go to some other folks that know what they're doing. When you're dealing with bone crushing pain, you got that person needs to be at least in their 70s and 80s. They got to be well up in the age. And folks can handle that kind of stuff. But when you talking about these 60s, and sometimes some people in the late 60s can do it. But when you talking about anything below that, you're taking a chance. You're too young for your bodies to be just breaking down. And, you already got a old woman that got a limp or whatever. She can handle that shit. She's in her 70s, 80s, 90s. She can handle that. She been here a long time for some reason. The older you get, the more stronger you are. You are proving to spirits that you're able to handle it. So I'm believing no 20-year-old talking about they're going to take on a case like that. Your children might come out messed up. When you're in your 20s, 30s, You need to concentrate on just little light things like readings and things like that, like card readings or what have you. But you talking about take these cases I'm getting out, they challenging. People be calling talking about some, hey, look, I done shrunk. I was 6'6", but now I'm standing 5'10". That kind of stuff. That shit real. That's witchcraft. That's voodoo. That's obia. That's hoodoo. That's some terrible work. And people do come here with stuff like that. So you gotta know what you're doing when you messing with stuff like that. That stuff can get on your family. People you love. Your family can become pawns to your word. Oh, let me say it again. Anybody got any questions on hoodoo before I leave? Or do y'all just want me to come back a little later on? I got something very serious I need to discuss with y'all. Hey, Millicent, how you doing? I'm waiting. I remember you, King Hannibal. I remember you. Where you at, King Hannibal? Good. Cantrell is going to put her broom up. Every time that Brussels stand up, that's reparations for you and your ancestors. It's coming. If I can get the world to turn their broom up, do you know what that will do? To let you all know, when you stand them broom straws up towards the ceiling, is representation of us dealing with the spiritual warfare that is going on between our ancestors who are still looking for reparations. They fought acres and they goddamn mule. You're going to get it in some form or another. Turn your brooms, your bristles up to the ceiling. Yeah, any broom you got in your house, just turn your brooms up towards the ceiling. Oh, you in Harlem now, King? King, now you know I'm gonna have to be honest with you. You sure enough know you was sure enough harassing me and stalking me for a long time. I'm glad to know you got yourself together, cause it was challenging. Remember all that? King Hannibal, you remember all that? Say you moved to Savannah. You ain't gonna stalk Mama, is it? And harass Mama for no business, is it? Say you gonna still stalk Mama, harass Mama for some business. What you said? No, sis, not you. I remember you. I remember all your emails and everything way back in the day. Did you find yourself yet, baby? Hmm? I hope you found yourself. Because you were sure enough lost for a long time. I said, he going to grow up in a little bit. Say, I just to see you on here, and that is all. Okay, but no, don't worry, Mama now. Don't worry. Mama nerves ain't as good as they used to be. Everybody done seen I done age. I ain't who I was. I ain't that 10 years ago, that woman no more. That woman had to grow up. She saw the ugly side of the world. Somebody showed the ugly side of the world to me. And no longer am I naive. Oh, yes, you was lost, baby. You just didn't know it. When you lost, you don't know it. Hmm. You the one that was selling spiritual practices. I remember you. And you went through, undergone so many different metamorphoses. That's you. But I got a feeling you finding yourself now. Keep working, keep practicing. We're here to practice. That's what we're here to do. We're gonna make some boo-boos, and that's what practice means. And somebody said, I'm opening up a practice. Like you go to somebody's practice, a doctor's practice, where he trying to let you know he practicing on you. He might make a boo-boo to a two or whatever and take out the wrong kidney, perhaps. He may just wind up taking the wrong leg off during surgery, but he gonna always fall on the fact that he told you it was his what? Practice. The only way you can learn is to practice on somebody. Am I right? Mm-hmm. I know who you will. Don't you ain't gotta go through that. See, that's why I say you've been through a metamorphosis. Look at them different names. You King Hannibal, and then you was Tata, and then you was, you see that? E2, all the different names. See what I mean? Oh, now, okay, now so you was a Tata, then you're Babalao, and then you the Hannibal, and you see all these different names. Do you know who you are? You come back to harass me. Remember you said you was dead one time? You put out a false news report that you was dead? Let's see how people's gonna react. Remember that? That wasn't cool. I didn't like that at all. So then I began to think that you're a fraud. Are you finding yourself King Hannibal Lecter, King Hannibal? Are you finding yourself? Yes or no? Oh, in the streets, you King Hannibal. Did anybody say they had some hey my YT University, how you doing? That was a cloud chaser. They want people to go over to their channel and buy from them and do this and do that. That's all it is. This person has so many names. I know y'all gonna say, Mom, you done had quite a few too, but not like this one here. And then the thing used to sit up and email me all the time and harass me all the time and talking about some they offering this business, that sir. It just got to be a headache. I thought that person was gone for good. You ain't coming back to bother me. Oh no, You can't. You do not acknowledge this person. Don't acknowledge that person now. Don't speak to it. Don't acknowledge it. That's a troll. That's one of my trolls. Okay. So if you call that name, I'm gonna have to delete the message. There's something serious right here, right now. I don't like that person. It faked its death one time. You know who you are. It has had issues with some folks in the spiritual community. Hello? She traveled said, well, he done got found out. Can't come over here with the ulterior motives anymore. Exactly not. What he does is he like to go on your channel and advertise himself. That's basically all he does. He's been doing me like this for a long time, and I get rid of him and he'll come back with a different name. Did y'all see all them damn names? Y'all saw the damn names. Y'all know I ain't making that shit up, and I don't have time for it. I'm trying to address some other things, and then you got these people around here clout chasing. They want to come in your chat, get some business. Okay, so since there aren't any questions, did anybody have a question? I guess not. I guess I'm gonna go on. I have a taste for some cream filled cookies. I can smell them like vanilla cookies and stuff like that. Those little, what they call them, shortbread sandwich cookies or something like that. I know the Girl Scouts sell them every year, which, if I buy some Girl Scout cookies or something like that, I'm just doing it for the girls. That's it. But I don't necessarily eat them. I would just let Bucket eat them. They just don't taste like they used to. Girl Scout cookies just don't taste like they used to. On that note, I'll be back because it's something very important I want to discuss with you all. I'm coming back. I'm going to eat my little some. Come on now, Carzy. Don't call that name no more, okay? Don't call the whole name now. Come on, Carl. You've been with me for a minute. Don't call that name no more. Okay? Anybody else got some questions? You know what? My YT University, if I don't decide to do a reading tonight, I'm coming back tonight. I got an obsession. I got to pay. I don't feel clear until I done paid everybody their money. Once I get everybody, all my bills paid and stuff like that, my mind real clear. And then I come in at night because I want to do some readings. Anybody brave enough to want a reading tonight? Press 1 if you're brave enough to want a reading tonight. Nobody likes mama's readings, do they? Anybody want a reading? Anybody want a reading? Everybody's scared. Millicent says she'll take a reading because she traveled. You know what I like about readings? Like I said, you can always turn that shit around. I had did a reading on myself, and I see what y'all talking about. That shit was scary. They had to let me know some things about myself, and I was like, but they told me in the end I will recover. So from now on, when I do readings, I'm going to give y'all the outcome. I'll let y'all know what you need to do to recover if anything pops up like that. Because that's what people are looking for, hope. Not just all bad news, but hope. Hello? That makes sense, Chastain? She said people live readings. I guess people don't want their tea all over the place. LOL. You're right about that. That's something to consider. Sometimes some things, just like that man that just came in here that I had to get rid of, he didn't want his tea all spilled out because he know what I know. I know. And then trying to deny it. Done been a pillar to pole. Somebody had a spell on that person. Look, y'all, look at this. Every single doll gets a ruby. It's a ruby stone. Every single doll. Every time you make a purchase, you get this ruby stone. Or I may do an emerald instead, or a sapphire. Okay, so y'all come on. Then I said, if I don't do a reading, because I'm trying to help as many people as I can. And then on top of that, I got to get that money. Now, how I'm going to see about myself? I'm a great big woman. I eat. Mama got to eat. And food getting high. Look at mama. Long boobs setting up in here. Great big old belly and all that. How am I going to be a beautiful LaMadama? Being the skin as a stick. It's going to take some weight. You understand? It's just a great big woman here. I got to fill up all of it to keep it all filled. Right now, my stomach is telling me we're ready to eat. So, hello? Look at this. Boo sitting down here. Grandma got all this time on her and everything. I don't want to lose this. I sure don't. Because I looks good with it on me. All is looking good. Looking good, girl. Looking good. Look at that. Beautiful gray there in the front and all of that. Just let people know, napping that. Just people let people know who I am. Look at that. I'm gonna take my glasses off. See that? I am who I am. I make no apologies about it. So I'm hungry. So I'm gonna do y'all readings for y'all free, but like book your readings if you want me to do a thorough job. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Hello? You'll find out what mysteries you need to know, and then I'm able to get some things for the temple. Everything I get goes to the temple. About 100% of what I get goes to my temple. There's some things I need to do to make the clients comfortable in the temple. Hmm? We need an air conditioner heating system in the temple so when folks come in, they ain't hot and fanning, and they can be warm in the winter. I don't know. We might need a little sprinter van or something. Oh, I hate to use the word sprinter van after what happened at Miss Angie Stone. I took them videos down, y'all. I just felt haunted. Like, I didn't want to exploit her in any kind of way because I actually went to the site, to the crash site, and I just felt like I said, out of respect, I'm going to take this down because that's somebody's mama. Somebody's grieving their mama. So I just didn't feel comfortable with that. Thank you. She Travel, our moderator, said you can book these readings on www.motherwisdomtree.com. Some people might think the readings are expensive, but we are on the phone 2, 3, and 4 hours. What do you think? I give people much time. Now I can't stay on the phone till the next morning. Now I can't, I can't like do a whole 8-hour shift. But I know people spend their money. And you can, after we spread the cards and everything, and I tell you what I see, you know what I mean? I let you talk. Some people would just want somebody to talk to. I'm here for that. So, I can't do that for $25. I can't do that for $50. Now, if you want to just ask me a little question, Mama such and such, I ain't gonna tie you up. I only got $50. I'm gonna ask you this question, Mama. I'll get on the phone with you and I answer, but I can't spread the cards out and just talk to you about old times all the way for the next 5 or 6 hours. Do y'all think that's fair? So if you need to ask any questions, $50 to get your questions asked. Okay. But if you need a thorough reading, a thorough consult, I'm sorry, not concert. Consult. We can get that arranged for you, okay? Ooh! Carl Z said, come back later tonight. Mama Shortbread Cookies. Don't even say that. You making me hungry. Carl Z trying to make me hungry. Look, let me tell you something. This is something I want to do. I want to put me a shed out there. Y'all seen them sheds? I want it to be like a 10 by 28 at the most, or a 12 by 28. You know what I mean? And I want to fix it up in there. One little place, where I can do my arts and stuff like that with my dolls and all of my jewelry. Then it's going to be an open floor plan. No boundaries, no walls put up to divide or partition anything. And I want to have an industrial kitchen. Remember how I was showing y'all at the temple we were canning? I want to put it beside my house because I said I don't want to have to finance this house, and now the house is like I got to take out so much money. I'm paying a note on more when I can just put a shed on the side of the house. Simple as that. I want an industrial refrigerator. I want an industrial stove, and I want an industrial stove, refrigerator, and sink. And I need some cabinetry and some shelves. And I need a island. So I can just bloop, 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 do my little thing, you know what I mean? And then have my jars and stuff all put away. So you got to, I want the kind of curtains that open and close because when you do canning, it needs to stay in a very dark place because if it ain't in a dark place, then the sun will take the color out of it, you know what I mean? And the nutrients and stuff out of it and everything. So you want to be careful with that. And there's some things like I'm gonna show y'all when we get time. I got another channel. It's the Temple of the Crossroads channel, and I'm gonna start linking it here. That's why I'm gonna be going and doing some work. I missed out January, February. I was supposed to been doing some work on there and showing it to you all, so I missed out because it was so cold. But then it got warm in February, no excuses. But I want to show you some of those canned goods, some of those canned and jar things, where some of them became a slightly discolored. Like the peaches became slightly discolored. So, I'm able to learn from them. I mean, like these jars are now like what, 2 or 3 years old. And all it does is to help you to improve your work. So the peaches, anything very light, sometimes tend to darken up some. And it is because, and I found a few mistakes in a couple of the jars. If you don't have that fluid up high enough, some of your fruit will float to the top and there'll be some darkening up at the top part of the fruit. So it is definitely an art to canning and stuff. So, make sure things look pleasing and people don't get sick off of it. So I'm still continuing. I'm gonna continue with our canning process. That's why I want to get this shed up and running. You understand? We're gonna have a lot of fun. I can't wait. She Travel said, I remember your canning videos at the temple. I really enjoyed those videos where you were showing us how to go about canning. Yes, and I'm excited because I want to also show you how to dehydrate. You can buy a dehydrator, but I want to do like a natural dehydrating too. We have so many bugs down south in Alabama. Until you may have to get cheesecloths and things of that nature to cover it up. But we're going to sun dry some tomatoes the natural way. We're going to sun dry quite a bit of food and stuff like that. So we're going to get back on that or what have you. This video is going to self-destruct. So it's not going to be up here. I just wanted to address something. Address someone who's been feeding off of me for quite a bit of time. And I mean, it's just been too long just to be feeding off a person, listening to their personal conversations with their family. I have a lot of sensitive things going on in my family. I don't want heard. This individual's constantly listening, trying to get a head start on me after it took me years and years to get this information from my ancestors to just go and just, you know what I mean? Don't have to do the work and just get the information by spying on my conversations between me and my clientele. That's why I've been so passionate. This idiot think he can do these things and that I don't supposed to be angry or upset. It's a little too invasive. It's already bad enough you're sitting down listening to my clients, listening to my family, listen to everything going on in our house and watching my Google activity, what I purchase what I purchased. That's one thing. But get to the point now you're fantasizing about sleeping with me and my husband and coming and move here, or you've crossed the line. And this particular individual claims is just going to leave and go home. How do I know it's not in a hotel right here in Alabama? You see what I mean? Hey Gail, how you doing? Thank you for moderating. You miss a mess, Gail. So anybody want to hear this, y'all download this video because I'm gonna have to get rid of it. She Travel said it was a whole lot of It's a mess, Gail. I have some weirdo that is trying to attach itself on me like a mole, or some kind of malignant tumor to suck the essence out of me, and it even said that it's gonna have Mr. Willie all up in it, trying to pervert me and Mr. Willie. I can't wait to see Mr. Willie so I can tell him about it. Did you hear me? It goes from pillar to post. It can't keep a roof over his head. It lives in extended stays. It lives in hotels. It goes in a house, get kicks out after so many years of not paying rent, and it just and it always come back to me because it wants to live with me. This malignancy wants to live with me, but no, you're not. I am cutting you off. I'm going to smite you. This is the one time I must say I'm gonna smite you. This ain't where you want to be. When you, I mean, you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, child, we get tired of folks talking about their man and everything." The one way you can really get on my nerves is you trying to go there with me. I think you found my trickle. Yes, you did. Cause I don't want anything that you have touched in my vicinity. Cause you perverse it. You're not finna pervert my family. Oh, oh yes, Gail. Yes, Gail. It told me I plays with dolls. No, I create them. I don't play with them. I create them. But you think it's play. It's actually me putting them out to do my biddings. It's action. Hmm? Okay, so I'll be back later on, Gail. Y'all, she Traveler, Raquel, Chastain, all my people out here that's looking to get out, to get back out here with me. I'm gonna do some reading. I'm gonna do some reading tonight. 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's if I don't take on a reading. I may just decide to take on some readings because Mama got some things she needs to address. And I'm sure if I'm scratching your back, you don't mind scratching mine. You understand? Okay. Millicent says she'll be there. Raquel said maybe later on tonight. Okay. Okay. Deuces. 9. Bye-bye, y'all.